I too love butts.
Great to see you again.
Multi-Dark Samuses is first.
Dissection time.
Hi!
Jothyler's just boosted with
Greetings!
Jothyler's just boosted no cross. Jothyler's just boosted mutant year 0. Kazan just boosted Skywave. ERN. Jade Empire. Kazan just boosted Deus Ex Human Revolution. Multi-Dark Samuses just boosted Rogue Trader. Multi-Dark Samuses just boosted Andromeda. Multi-Dark Samuses just boosted Cyberpunk. Kazan just boosted Deltarune.
Yes? Hello, hi.
Hello, my friend.
Iorzian just boosted 2077. Iorzian just boosted me, Andromeda. Verumamo just boosted fire. Verumamo just boosted fall. Verumamo just boosted with
offspring
6.
of my old foe.
Greetings!
Ishrafa has just cheered for 250 bits. Any scalding hot takes on this game? Start the joke counter, I guess.
Is there a lurker? Yes.
Hey, Chief.
I shall keep my end of Bale's bargain.
New Evilometer achievement unlocked by Prince_Robot.
All I'm offering is nothing.
blaze, brother. Why so serious?
Draconic dude just boosted Zoria.
Hey, Chief.
Draconic dude just boosted Solastop. Prince underscore robot just boosted Dagger.
I forgot to turn
Prince
down the volume.
underscore robot just boosted Darklands.
Happy
Draconic
Saturday,
dude
everybody.
just boosted Eye
Welcome.
of the Beholder.
Welcome, Jatless,
Prince
Multi,
underscore
Veru,
robot
Draven,
just boosted
Faison,
Icewind.
Pi, Nanska, Ash,
Nancy
Parrots,
X3 just
Prince,
boosted
Dude,
Valheim.
Nancy, and Lurkers. You cannot boost Valheim. Hey, Drummer, welcome. Wow, you're early. Drummer is up early. It was the Darklands. Oh no. You want to change that? Okay, Nancy, if you want to change your boost to something that actually works. And Prince, tell me what you want to change to. Stay at home today. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you are taking it easy, Drummer. Yeah, it's probably the first time. Yeah, good to see you. This game's okay. I think SKALD is gonna be a lot of fun. Dark Sun, okay, Dark Sun. There we go, fixed. And Nancy, if you actually want to boost outside of a joke, you know, let me know. Otherwise, we can refund you. But yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. Okay, let me check this out. Handel Saraband. Is this? Yes. Yes, Parrot. Exactly. This was the one I was thinking of. Exactly. It's such a great tune, by the way. Amazing tune. Anyway, it's very reminiscent, isn't it? Ah, sorry. Not quite, but you know, it's the same idea. Anyway, yeah, thanks for the reminder, Parrot. That would drive me crazy. How are you all doing? I'm very excited for SKALD today. SKALD, one of the fastest rising games in the critical hits. This game owns. That wasn't a joke. What sort of games are we boosting? It has to be an RPG that's on the list. Nancy, you gotta check out this list and you can boost any one of those games. Valheim is not an RPG. It doesn't belong in critical hits. Yeah, there are lots of things to look at. Well, actually, there aren't many things to look at. We are just gonna take a look at the Moby Games page. But there are a few things that I'm excited to look at. For example,
Draven just boosted MM8.
Hasta la pizza,
Draven
baby.
just boosted W8. Draven just boosted W and W.
if I'm correct, this game is the newest game we are playing as part of critical hits. Let me quickly check that. Yeah, the only 2024 game. The newest title was Baldur's Gate 3. That was 2023. Alright, dude, thanks for the lurk. Mega Man 8 is not an RPG, sorry, Multi. You know very well it's not.
Starving_drummer just boosted Cyberpunk.
So the newest game was Baldur's Gate 3, now it's SKALD.
Starving_drummer just boosted Daggerfall.
And not only that, I think
Starving_drummer just boosted Witcher 2.
SKALD is also the fastest chosen game after nomination. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I am sure I will. So SKALD has been chosen only after 11 months. You know, nominated in June 2024 and starting in May 2025. I don't think there's anything quite as fast.
I've been alive for 4.5 centuries. I can't
Probably
die.
not. What about October to
Nancy
December?
X3
This
just
is like
boosted Clarence Kerr. Expedition
14.
33.
All right, nice one, Nancy. A new one, yeah, Connor McLeod. Very nice, Nanska. Very nice. So Mass Effect 3 was 14 months. Diablo 3 was 14 months.
Nancy X3 just boosted Outward.
Outward. Okay, alright. I'm not very familiar with that game. Oh, Arx Fatalis was also 11 months. But you know how much effort went into Arx Fatalis' selection, you know, with the Arx cult, the Arx holes. Some of them called themselves. Not my name. I didn't give that name. But yeah, it was also 11 months, and it was, you know, like a cult of Arx Fatalis fanatics trying to get it selected and lobbying for it very actively. So that was also 11 months. And this is like 18 months. I don't think there are any others. This is 13 months. This is 13 months. I should automate the calculation of this. Thanks, Bart.
Nans Carry just boosted the one that has been
Oh,
waiting
now
for their
that
turn
is
the
not
longest
mine.
X.
Oh,
It only serves to remind me of my failure.
which one is that? I can find that out. Probably Lands of Lore. Probably Lands of Lore. The second one, though, funnily enough, not the first one. Hey, DC, welcome. How are you, DC? Good to see you.
The boy who lived,
Ooh,
come to die.
very nice roll. Very nice roll. Yeah, so I think SKALD now has 3 records. 3 record holding 3 records, which is the newest game that we are gonna play, you know, the newest release, the latest release game that we are gonna play as far as critical hits. The fastest selected game, and the game that was selected soonest after release also. Which is kinda, you know, the combination of both, what's still a distinct category, I would say. Put about to recording the pod. Only gave him 2
Manipulation
carrots.
of
Possible.
the
Oh no. You're evil, DC. Only 2? I can't believe you. I can't believe you, honestly. What were you
DC
thinking?
Bueller just boosted Icewind Dale.
Hey, Banana,
DC
welcome.
Bueller just
hey,
boosted
hey.
Wizardry 6.
Good to see you, Banana.
Banana Hammock Republic just boosted Battle Chasers.
I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you're all having a nice Saturday. You're all excited for SKALD. I know a bunch of you have played this game. I have heard nothing but good things about this game. I also tried it for one stream and I fell in love with it. It's so great. I'm very excited to finally start it today. And we are gonna jump into it without too much ado, as there isn't too much to look at. Titan Quest seems to be the oldest. Well, we can take a look at that actually. Let's order this by the nomination dates. Oh. So the oldest game on the list is apparently Grim Dawn. Interesting. I didn't see that coming. Grim Dawn is the oldest game to be nominated that has not been already selected. Can Elden Ring be nominated? No. Well, no. I think it's an RPG, but I don't feel comfortable getting it in the critical hit system. Maybe after we play Dark Souls. I also don't have Elden Ring. And I'm not likely to pay for it. It looks like Grim Dawn is the oldest. Lands of Lore was nominated apparently like a month after that. I think if I ever get Elden Ring, Nancy, I'm gonna play it outside of critical hits. Just like I'm doing with Dark Souls. No, it wouldn't be locked behind Dark Souls 3, it wouldn't. So the one that's waiting for its turn the longest is apparently Grim Dawn. We are gonna do that for Nescas. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna do the boost later. Never even heard of Elden Ring. Probably not worth playing. Probably not Banana, I know. It's not a very well-known game. It's very obscure. No one has played it ever. I'd be the first, and I don't think I can take that responsibility. You could totally torture Michelle by starting to boost Battle Spy. Is Battle Spy even here? It's not. So you wouldn't be able to torture me with it. It's not here. You could technically nominate it.
You know, I've never liked you, Rip.
And I wonder if I would accept that nomination. It is an action RPG, you know. It's... I think I would accept that nomination, you know. I think I would play Battlespire. Why not? If you want to nominate it.
Nomination. Prince_Robot just nominated an Elder Scrolls Legend, Battles Pair.
Thank you, Prince. We can add that. You can only force me to play Valheim on Mondays. Yes. Yes. Valheim wouldn't go in the critical hits, and I'm not likely to play it as part of Tuesday, Wednesday streams. But we could do a stream of Valheim on a Monday for sure. And yeah, until late July. Well, it's actually towards the middle of August now, I think. Since I took a week off, I think Fear is gonna be played the last week of July, and then I'm gonna take the first week of August off to meet the dudes.
I have looked at hundreds, maybe thousands of Barbie games.
No, there aren't many Barbie games left at all. We are gonna be replaying the very first Barbie game we have played next week. So the 26th, we are gonna play our final Barbie game, and then it's over. Yes, Barbie Horse Adventure Riding Camp, the first one. So no more Barbie, unless there are some other Barbie-thons or maybe some Barbie Monday picks. Barbie Monday picks would work. Barbie Riding Camp was... You are the instigator, you cannot change that. I will remember that fondly, but forever. You were the instigator, and then you kind of stepped aside and watched the chaos happen with a smile on your face from afar. And then it was Tazen and Bogu and the rest, you know, Ray, Parrots. That was a joke that was made about Barbie Race and Ride that you heard once. You refuse to repeat, still makes you laugh? Okay. Alright. Now I'm imagining things and I don't want to. Yeah, Battlespire. We could do a Battlespire playthrough if it ever gets selected. I think I played Battlespire. I have absolutely no recollection of it, but I think I have. And I wouldn't lock it behind the main Elder Scrolls series, so it would be its own thing, since it's a spin-off. Yeah, SKALD though, SKALD. I'm very excited for that. Let's take a look at what the Moby game says about the game. And this is the only thing that we are gonna look at, you know? The only thing we are gonna read is this. We're only gonna read this, chat. We are not even gonna read this. We are not gonna look at those. No, we are gonna look at this entire page, of course. SKALD for the SKALD throne, exactly. So SKALD Against the Black Priory, released 30th of May 2024, and like a week later we did a first look of this game. You might remember I loved it. I have been looking forward to playing it since then. Wonders if you'll ever redeem a Monday game. You should. I expect that you have lots of points. Oh well, this game did financially. I don't know. I don't really track that kind of stuff. I don't even know how to track that kind of stuff. I guess you could look at how many it sold on Steam and stuff. Try to do the math, kinda. I expect this game to be a small budget game. Although almost 600 people are credited. Wow, you can pick like 4 Monday games. You could dominate an entire month. It didn't make you any money. Yeah, I know. That's how it goes, Banana. That's how it goes.
Do it.
I think it was kickstarted. Can we find it? Kickstarter SKALD. $450 backers. And Norwegian crowns, 183,000 Norwegian crowns, not to USD. So that's $17,693. It's made of Kickstarter, and then of course it's sold quite a bit on Steam as well. It is different, right? I've seen that though when I was searching for different power picks. SKALD wallpaper. If you search for SKALD wallpaper, wait, you see a few ones. This is interesting, you know, the non-pixelized version. This is the classic one. Then there's this one, which is also seen in quite a few places. This is the first time I saw that when I was looking at that. And this is also the one we saw on Kickstarter. You first saw Fractal Mind Mike. Steam Spy says between 200,000 and 500,000. I'm sure they made good money. Depends on how much their budget was. Well, if we say that their budget was 17,600, they probably, their budget was likely bigger than that. I mean, they might have received some money from Raw Fury as well. Maybe, who knows? I don't know what their deal was, obviously. Maybe Raw Fury just handles the marketing and the publishing. Game art style is a little older than your time for you to feel them. Yeah, same as me, Ash. I haven't really played the older Ultima games and stuff. So yeah, it is a top-down first person. Oh, I guess it's the storytelling moments that is first person, maybe. I'm not sure. But the gameplay is top-down. I know that. And turn-based. Old school RPG. You drag yourself from the black tides across the corpses of drowned men and onto the unwelcoming craggy shoreline. Gulls cry overhead and the stink of seaweed fills your nose. By some miracle you have made it to Idra. It will take all your skill to survive and unravel the eldritch mysteries of the Black Priory. It looks beautiful. I love the arts. It's so very well made. The pixel art animations are also very beautiful. But yeah, I haven't really played many games like this. Like the older Ultima is the one I think of. I cannot even think of many more. But I am somewhat younger than when these were the thing, you know? The big thing. And I haven't really gone back to them. But this one I'm very excited to try. I think Ultima 6 even... Yeah, you could say Ultima 6. I'm not sure about 5. Ultima 5 screenshots. Are there bigger ones? Ultima 5 kinda looks even a little bit more dated than this, but Ultima 6 is also pretty similar, but I think graphics quality-wise kinda looks more similar to... can I find bigger ones? To SKALD, you know, okay, this is a map. Let's do it like this. Yeah, so SKALD looks like this and Ultima 6 looks like this. Very, very similar. I did play Ultima 6 a lot. Never really made progress. But of course, what this game has going for itself is it is a modern game. It has been developed with modern conveniences and trends and other things that we are used to. It's not a game from late 80s or early 90s, so it is very, very playable. It looks old, but it's a modern game by all means, with very exhaustive and intricate character building and progression systems. Do people still play Ultima Online? Yeah, you would be surprised how many people still play Ultima Online in both the official and unofficial free servers. Is it retro feel? Yes, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Ash, exactly. Yeah, there are lots of people playing Ultima Online. There are so many servers that are full all the time. But there aren't many people going into Ultima Online, you know, getting to know and starting it much anymore. You know, Banana might be right. There are maybe 2 people in the world who started playing Ultima Online for the first time in the last 2 years or something. But people who are playing are people who have been playing for the last, what, 30 years? No, not 30, like 25 years or so. It does have official servers, yeah. But they are mostly maintained. Not many improvements come to Ultima Online anymore. Yeah, it was passed off to... I don't remember the name of the company. They also made a couple of new expansions and content packs. The High Seas were made by them, I think. Broadsword, yes. Anyway, SKALD Against the Black Priory is inspired by role-playing games of yesteryear, combining modern design and compelling storytelling with authentic 8-bit looks and charms. Delve into a dark fantasy world full of deadly creatures, tragic heroes, and Lovecraftian horror for an epic retro-style adventure rich in exploration and tactical turn-based combat. Do you have what it takes to lead a company of broken heroes from the tainted shores of Idra to the gates of Black Priory and beyond? You must gather your party before venturing forth. Lead a band of broken heroes through challenging turn-based combat scenarios as you cleave, blast, or stealth your way through the
gather your
enemies
party
of all
before
definitions.
venturing forth.
Equip your heroes using a modern inventory system, fulfill objectives through quest logs, read journals to discover hidden secrets, and if the action is still a bit too hot to handle, auto-resolve to bypass conflict entirely. Not many games do Lovecraftian style well. Yeah, that's true. What was that game called? Darkwood? I think Darkwood is one of the games that does the Lovecraftian Eldritch Horror style the best, to come out in the sort of the recent years, in 2017. I haven't played this much, maybe I should play it more. I have only 1.8 hours apparently, but it's a very good game. You know, the gameplay isn't the kind of game that I play often. I'd have preferred an RPG like this. But yeah, it is a very good game. Anyway. You did talk about that, Lovecraftian is hard to do with a conflict-driven narrative because the whole thing with Lovecraft is that the big bad doesn't even care, just kind of accidentally drives people mad. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but the conflict is not between, let's say, Azathoth and a group of adventurers. The conflict is between the cultists or an accidentally stumbled upon cultist villages. You try to stop the cult from summoning the Great Old One. If they succeed, the world is doomed. So there's nothing you can do. Seems a lot like a game that recently came out. Which one is that, Daisy? Prepare thyself. Set yourself up for the journey ahead by crafting and cooking from a slew of distinct recipes. Choose your character, select their stats, and build out a party from a series of diverse allies, each with their own skill set, agenda, and personality. Decide between a dozen classes and varied backgrounds, leveling up to 20 while customizing your spells and equipment to suit your style. Look outside. Never even heard of that. What is that? Steam Look Outside. It's a survival horror RPG set in a single apartment building. A mysterious event turns anyone who looks out the window into grotesque monsters, leaving the world in absolute chaos. Scavenge the building to seek. Oh, this sounds so interesting. Hey Zerfuse, welcome. How are you, Zerfuse? Oh wow, this looks so interesting. I'm gonna wishlist that, and it's, you know, properly priced. If there is like a maybe a discount soon, I could grab it. Oh wow, thanks for mentioning this, Dazen.
New Evilometer character suggestion by Thazan.
What was that gonna be? Oh, for critical hits? Ah, okay. I'm not sure how the RPG aspects of it work. Would you watch for it for critical hits? I mean, you are nominating it, so I assume you would. But I'd like to ask you anyway. Let's make it bigger. Oh wow, I love it! This reminds me so much of Superhero League of Hoboken. The fights and the enemy design. I found a free video game on Steam for cheap. Downsbury Day. Oh, it's Michael. Oh, never mind. It was Helen. So you are nominating this, Thazen? So I won't be able to play it then. I won't be able to play it then. I'm gonna wait for it to be selected, but you should nominate it properly if you are nominating it. Downsbury Days. Downsbury Days. Oh, this is just like Roll20 or something. Gobble? You need to do a Monday stream redeem of it, Manzi. Oh, this looks very interesting. I've never seen a game like this. This is just like playing a tabletop game online, like on Roll20. This is Downberry Days. The game DC mentioned a couple of messages about. And it's very cheap too. Wow. Very, very cheap. You wanna nominate this as well? Somebody? I'm gonna wishlist this. Yeah, it's very cheap. It's probably slightly more expensive for you. This is regional pricing for Turkey. It's maybe like $1 more expensive for you.
New Critical Hits
Oh, all right.
nomination. DC Bueller just nominated Donsbury Days.
Payson, don't worry about it. I will play it if I want to. And if I want to wait, I will wait. If I don't want to wait and I want to play, I will play it. So go ahead and nominate it. Even if I play it, I would love to replay it on stream. Gubble. Let's see what Gubble
New
is.
Critical Hits nomination. Fazan just nominated Look Outside Then.
Nancy keeps threatening me with Gubble. What's so scary about this game? Why do you keep threatening me with this? What is this game? I mean, I don't have the game. And this is... I'm not gonna pay $10 for this. I'm so sorry, Nancy. I won't. It does look fun, though. Where did we go? Oh! Yeah, this is certainly not truly my kind of game, but looks like a funny one at least. It looks a bit chaotic. Oh wow, they are attacking with rockets. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not paying $10 for this, Nancy. I'm not doing it. It's funny though. Alright, let's continue with SKALD. This is inside of Nancy's brain, yeah. Venture forth. Gather your party and venture forth. I love that. Set in an unforgiving world with Lovecraftian horrors and choice-based dialogue, your story will take many unexpected twists and turns. Living life as a mercenary, you'll need to roll the dice to determine whether you fall prey to certain peril or escape grave danger.
This is your mind blown.
Celebrate yesteryear. Uncover the grand schemes of the Gallian Empire and explore the vast expanse of Freymark and the Outer Isles. In SKALD Against the Black Priory, you'll experience this richly illustrated world of authentic pixel art built from thousands of hand-drawn tiles and images using a palette inspired by the legendary Commodore 64 computer. Optional CRT filter for true retro aficionados also included. What? Oh, Pi! You didn't have to. Chat, Pi just gifted me Look Outside. No way. Pi, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. So kind of you. Thank you. I think... Okay, if it's okay with you, I will probably play this game before it's selected for critical hits.
Hylorzian just tooted look outside.
Great, perfect. We are getting the first boosts already for the game. I'm excited. Even if I play it, I would probably be, you know, let's say it like this. I will probably give it a try, and I may decide to keep it for critical hits, especially if it's getting like regular support like SKALD. Because I was saying that same thing about SKALD. I will probably play this game off stream and stuff like that. And then there was so much support for it, and it got selected within a year. So, you know, if a similar thing is kind of happening for Look Outside, I may not play it off stream. But it does look highly interesting. So yeah, Thazen, thank you for mentioning that game, and Pi, thank you for gifting me that game. It does look very, very exciting. Can you change your Delta Rune boost? Sure. Your Delta Rune boosts becomes Look Outside. Alright. Very cool. You know, for a second...
Hammock Republic just boosted Look
Oh,
outside.
hell yeah. Hell yeah. For a second, I thought Pi gifted me Gobble. And I was scared. I was scared that Pi gifted me Gobble. And then I saw Look Outside and I was like, oh, Look Outside. Thankfully, it was not Gobble. Okay. Oh, this menu is so good, the character creation. That would scare everyone, yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, it wouldn't be critical hits. So, Nancy, critical hits is only RPGs. And people nominate games into the list, and if I accept that nomination, it goes into the list, and then they are boosted, and then we choose a game that is at the top with polls. So anything that is not an RPG cannot go in there. And I very, very rarely play non-RPGs outside, very, very rarely play RPGs outside of critical hits. So it's like a clear distinction of RPGs and non-RPGs usually. Yeah, I know. Still wanted to explain it in case someone is still confused about the whole system, because as you first get exposed to critical hits, I think it looks very, very confusing for a new viewer to get into. It looks kinda too big and complex to understand. It's not, but I think that's how it looks like. So I'd like to explain it from time to time. Hey Becca, welcome. How are you doing? Good to see you. You are just in time for SKALD. We are about to jump into the game. Your introduction was a Tuesday stream. How so? Oh, Little Big Adventure? You are talking about Little Big Adventure, right? Oh, that's very cool, DC. Having Jack Dawes hand out for the whole minute. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Anyway, I'm not gonna take a look at too much more at the screenshots. Because we are gonna jump into the game pretty soon. Let me do the boosts. What is going on? Oh, I'm sorry. I hit the wrong thing. Fish Random recommended you to the stream. We didn't even have this emote. Yeah, we didn't have it.
Just roosted AO.
Not back then.
Bay Castle's just roosted SRDF. Bay Castle's just roosted SRHK.
Ash, that's so funny. I think we were planning to reach 2500 2 games ago. So we were saying if what were we saying? If Arcanum or Warhammer was selected, we would hit. Then we played Legend of Grimrock, which didn't take long, and then Deus Ex, which didn't take long, but now we will certainly hit 2500. Alright, DC, go take care of the lovely pod and whatever you have to do during your day. Thanks for stopping by. You started as a battle mage. I don't know what I'm gonna start as. I have no idea. We're gonna see. Yeah, have a good rest of your day, DC. Thanks for being here today. Alright, let's do the boosts. Democracy? No, it has nothing to do with Helldivers. So, Wasteland. Chrono Cross. 820 year 0. Jade Empire. Deus Ex 3. Rogue Trader. Andromeda. Cyberpunk. Look outside, I'm gonna boost later once I add it to the contenders lists. Andromeda. Also, chat, I'm not gonna hide my excitement over the fact that Pillars of Eternity is now in the top 3. I think there's a good chance that goes into the poll and not Anachronox, as that fire gets more votes, more boosts daily, usually. So it will likely be Deadfire. What is this? Okay, now it's fixed. Deadfire, Dragonfall. I didn't accept it yet. I can't do it right now. Give me a moment. Sorry, I just looked at the email thumbnail on my phone. I accepted it now. Thank you so much again, Pi. Greatly, greatly appreciated. You are way too kind than I deserve. Dragonfall, Wizardry 6. Zoria. Solasta. Daggerfall. Dark Sun. Eye of the Beholder. By the way, this game's music is also very impressive, I find. SKALD's music. You know, it's old school, kinda MIDI sounds. But it's intricately built. It's very well composed. Like, great tunes, great atmosphere they created with the sounds. I've been really enjoying the soundtrack of this game. Icewind Dale. Might and Magic 8. Wizardry 6. Wizards and Warriors. Cyberpunk. Daggerfall. Witcher 2. Clear Obscure. Outward. Grim Dawn by Nanska, who wanted the oldest game in the list to be boosted, which was Grim Dawn. Icewind Dale. Visitor 6. Battle Chasers. You're not a fan? Yeah, I like this one. Look outside. I'm gonna be boosting later. There is this old school synth, like the 70s, 80s synth aspect of it, which I really like. I kind of like that a lot in soundtracks like Stranger Things as well. Maybe you are not a huge fan of those, but I like those old school synth sounds a lot. Oh, backup boost as well, Age of Decadence. Dragonfall. Synth was invented to ruin music in the 80s? Come on. Come on. What's happening now? Banana, what are you doing? What? Okay, I look at my phone again. I see you received a gift copy message, and I'm not joking, I'm again scared that someone gifted me Gobble this time. But it was Banana gifting me Kenshi. Wait, what? What the heck? How many gifts am I receiving? You also gifted me West of Loathing? Dude, what are you doing? Why are you gifting me so many games? Banana, you're crazy. Thank you so much. Oh, West of Loathing. West of Loathing was nominated by Legion back in April 2023 and I didn't have it. Now I do own it. Oh, you're so crazy, Banana. Thank you so much. West of Loathing becomes a contender and I will absolutely play Kenshi off stream. I've been waiting to play that game for a long time. Wow, guys, what did I do to deserve this love? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I've done anything. I don't think I deserve it, but you are giving it to me anyway. I don't understand, but I truly appreciate.
Oh.
Oh, not seniority. Okay. Thank you. Rest of Loading is now in the contenders list. Celebrating, yay, nice, celebrating your first paycheck. That's so great. I'm so happy for you. Hopefully, I don't know if you already have, but I don't think yet. So hopefully you are going to move into your new permanent place as soon as possible as well, Banana. And yeah, congratulations on your new job. Thank you, Banana, thank you. You didn't like the soundtrack either, Veru? Wow. Is it just me who likes the soundtrack? That's so weird. Oh, Veru is looking for a fight. Veru, if you are willing to argue that I do not deserve the love chat is showing me by gifting games and stuff, you can fight Banana. Alright, let me accept those games as well. Wow, West of Loading. And add it to my library, and Kenshi as well. I'm absolutely installing Kenshi today and playing it. I've been really looking forward to trying out that game. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. Okay, so alright. Thank you for the boosts also. Baka, Banana, Pi, DC, Nanska, Nanzi, Drummer, Draven, Prince, Dude, Veru, Pi, Thazen, Multi, Jatlers. Thanks for the boosts. And You posted that no one deserves anything, now bring it. Wow. You posted that everyone decides what something or someone deserves on their own based on preferences. Moral preferences are usually more universal due to societal norms. This would be a discussion for an entire debate that would go way above your qualifications and quite grisly ramifications. That's lots of animal puns right there. So I'll quite possibly leave it here at some unbearable puns just to lighten the mood. If you want to go into that debate, Discord awaits. Discord awaits. I will take a short break, but I think we can at least start up the game. Hey Prophet, welcome. Happy Saturday. I love it. I don't know what's with this game, but maybe it's that, you know, we did one stream of this and I've been waiting since then to actually get this selected and played. But I'm just elated to start this game today. I think I already set things up. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the normal mode. I don't want to make it easier or more difficult. I just want it to be the regular intended difficulty for an average person like me. We are allowed one reroll. Miss smoothing, the degree to which the engine compensates player miss streaks by increasing tweet chances. So this is not true RNG, but I'm gonna keep it that way. I'm not gonna make it true RNG. So we could make it true RNG by putting all of these to 0. But I'm gonna go with normal. Karmic dice, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 had it. And wow, can we stop at 30% maybe? No? Okay.
Hylorzen has cheered cheered for 50 bits.
What?
Mitral. A suggestion for every gifted game, you give us 5 Barbie stream in return. So with Banana Games and mine 2 gifted games, it 20 Barbie streams.
That math doesn't even hold. What do you mean? 3 games, that would be 15. Why 20? Oh, you mean the games that you had gifted before also? Then it would be like 200. True, you have gifted me a lot of games. Oh no. Well, Pi, I appreciate you a lot as a friend. And I appreciate the 50 bits. And I appreciate the gifts as well, but I'm gonna have to say no. I'm gonna have to say no. 5 Barbie gifts per gift? Come on. There aren't even that many Barbie games. I know you're kidding. I know you're kidding. That would be crazy though. Gift streak could be low exponential. If you give like 20 games, Mutal should have like 10,000 Barbie streams. Are you trying to sabotage my channel? I know. Don't worry. The Barbie streams won't be gone permanently or for long. It's just the initial bunch of promised Barbie streams that are coming to an end. But, you know, for better or for worse, we cannot deny the fact that Barbie has become a part of this channel. You know, it's a in joke, a running gag, a running meme. We will be playing more Barbie games for sure. Oh yeah, you give me Barbie game, I'm gonna play that Barbie game. I can promise you that. Thank you for the bit, Spy. Oh, I do have the wig right here. Alright, I think we are ready to start the game. Oh, I still have my saves. Let's delete these. And as I said, I'm gonna take a very short break. I will be back in 5 minutes or so, and we're gonna finally start this game. I'm so excited. I'm gonna see you in a few minutes. Thank you so much for your patience with the ads and stuff, and I'll be right back.
What's there to say? If this whole Telos... Yeah, it's... If we can integrate... Quite a few. On top of that, the Senate's easy to negotiate
Aton, what are you doing?
They're liberal with the amounts of credits they throw
What's
around,
wrong?
even with the Republic being in the shape it's in.
Stop it.
And of course, new planets mean new
Pure bizarre.
Aton.
Good, Jim.
What is wrong with you? I should probably do this right. Sorry.
This better be good. What?
Well, they're old friends. They won't mind. Don't think climbing the terrain like that is the game's feature. Okay, I'm stuck again. No, okay. I'm saved. Is there fall damage in this game? I guess it's safe to say there is fall damage in this game. Are you serious? Do I have to kill you? We could have talked about this, you know?
Eat this!
Welcome to the one slopping shop. Like our slogan says, it's better than nothing.
If you not get out of water, we can't catch fishes. Get out! You is scaring fish.
Or what?
If you not get out of water, we can't catch fishes.
So, how is that my problem?
You is scaring fish.
I think I'll just take a bath.
Vernon left a DVD in his safe.
Snooky! My Snooky!
Okay. She doesn't look quite right to me. Is it just me?
Any idea what this
Oh,
is? Looks
Nico
like a
doesn't have a
picture
head
of
either.
Spider.
What happened to their heads? Mr. Crowley, we could do that. No. Shush. You don't need to talk about that, okay? There's no reason to say anything. Hi! I noticed it said punch too late. Sorry, little dude. I didn't mean to. Oh, okay. So Alt. What is this? What's this? What's happening?
Work.
Definitely the best implemented system is swimming. Yeah, exactly. So how do you swim?
Because I'm a potatoes. Yes, good. My slow cooker was able to get into
Alright, I'm here.
Dragon Age Inquisition.
I'm here. We can finally start.
Paradise just ghosted Grim Dawn.
Thanks for the log, Vera. Did I miss anything in the chats? No, I didn't. Okay.
Paraguay's just boosted Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah, I'll do the boosts later. Alright, let's start the timer on new game. Is this legible for you? Should I choose the bigger one? No, you'll have to find something else. 3 or 4. Yeah, sure. Look outside is the new thing, it looks like. Come on, back. You're horrible. Okay, I'm gonna choose the bigger one so that you can read it more easily. Hey Thor, 1 hour in, we haven't started. No, you know, the first streams, we always look at the other side. And there was a lot going on in chat, actually, Thor. Welcome, good to see you. How are you doing? Well, I don't add quotes, I add sound effects. You'd have to redeem the sound effect thingy so that it's marked on my log. How are you, Thor?
I'm done mentally.
Let's go dark. CRT filter. Nah. Ooh, wow. Broken black and white. Okay, I'm gonna go with
Channel SFX request by Bekasilisk.
Okay, I'm gonna choose the bigger one. Sure. Welcome to character creation. Start by picking a difficulty for your playthrough. Difficulty can be changed during play. We're gonna go with normal, as I said. Select a class for your character. Classes define a character's role in the party by adding certain exclusive abilities. Okay, so this is... So DC started with Battle Magos, and I think we started with Thief in the test run, the first look. It's a tough choice. The Bard mixes the rogue's decent combat skills and high maneuverability with the use of arcane magics. So without promising to do what you tell me, what class do you think I should choose? What does everyone think? What do you think, chat? I'm gonna read all of them. Arms Master is a warrior that does not have a specialized feat tree. Instead, the Arms Master has access to all the combat-centered feat trees, and they start with extra development points to represent their martial expertise. The Bard mixes the rogue's decent combat skills and high maneuverability with the use of arcane magic. The Battle Magos is a Magos specializing in the destructive spells of the Fire Magic School. Unlike other Magi, they also get access to a few basic combat-related feats and may wear light armor. The champion is a cleric who excels in the use of blades and arms while still having limited divine spellcasting abilities. A Guild Magos is a spellcaster who can develop all the different arcane spell skills fully. This comes at the cost of having absolutely no combat-related feats. A Hierophant is a cleric who can develop all the different divine spell skills fully. This comes at the cost of having absolutely no combat-related feats. The Hospitaller is a cleric who serves as a frontline healer, well-armed and armored. They can stand their ground against overwhelming foes, whilst also getting access to the highest tiers of the Body Magic School. Hey Proc, welcome! How are you today? The Officer is a skilled warrior who serves as a force multiplier through their tactical skills, issuing orders across the battlefield. They vastly improve the performance of their fellow party members. The Ranger is a warrior specializing in range combat and with access to limited nature magic. The Thief is a rogue who uses stealth to set up devastating backstab attacks. So, Payson says anything with huge swords, Baka says SKALD. So a SKALD is a bard, right? A SKALD is a bard, isn't a SKALD a bard? Anything but Thief. We always play Pally first, so Champion or Hospitaller. Any other ideas? You always like Rangers, but that's you. You don't really mind, says Ash. So the first ones that got my attention is Bard and Hospitaller. Secondarily, Hierophant. At least in your experience, BG has SKALD as a bard subclass. I think 5th edition SKALD is like a warrior bard. Battle Magos or Ranger, says Parrots. Ranger is also interesting. So we could take a look at their starting stats as well. Starting development point 7. I think they're all 7. Hierophant is 11. Guild Magos is 11. And Arms Master should be 11 as well. Pathfinder SKALD's a combat focused bard. Yeah, that's what I
Shut
thought.
up and kiss me.
That was okay. That was me reading a line from Gabriel Knight. It's what the character says towards the end of the game. No, not towards. Well, yeah, towards the end.
Just shut up and kiss me.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Towards the butt of the game, yeah. Samo, I'm thinking either Hospitaller, maybe Champion as well. Like, I am going towards Rogue or Cleric as usual. You choked on your drink. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Enjoy your food, Thason. Enjoy your food. I think they are all interesting. The thing is, I like utility characters, as you know. Either utility or party support characters. That's why I usually gravitate towards rogue or cleric archetypes. So thief, okay, we are not gonna do thief. Let's say what we are not gonna do. I don't think I want arms master. Or any of the mage archetypes. Now warrior is interesting because it's a party buffer. I think we should also consider, so without giving me spoilers, if you know the game, what kind of companions do we get? Like which class would be an overlap? I'd rather not pick up those classes so that we have variety. Do not explain like this character from this act will join you as this class, but you know, if you could tell me like which companions we are gonna find maybe early, then we are not gonna choose those. Battle Magos Champion or Ranger. A Warrior Magic Hybrid. Okay, interesting. This is like Rogue Magic Hybrid, Bard. That's the one I'm most gravitating towards. Main attribute is presence, a character's ability to read and react to the surrounding environment and people. We can use bows, you know, stay back. Cast some magic. It's a tough choice, man. It's always a tough choice to choose a class. May use any armor, so a champion would be able to put on armor. Hospitaller also can put on any armor. And can use medium clubs. Like probably a Morning Star or a Flail would be nice. A frontline healer, that sounds cool. But I also, you know me, I like access to lockpicking very early in the game. Whichever class lets you gather the most loot. Exactly, that's why I like lockpicking. That's usually a tip for you. If you're a charming bard, you might be able to proceed. Yeah, exactly. I'm a hardcore thief player. That's why I'm trying not to play thief anymore. And we did do a thief first look as well. Thief, Arms Master, Ranger, Hospitaller, good Magos, you think? Okay, so we do get a thief early, or at least at some point. I know, Parrot, I know exactly that's why you are saying those. And I am also gravitating towards that. But Bard sounds cool. Okay, we are gonna get a thief companion, hopefully early. I'm gonna go hospitaler. So I don't see. No, hospitaler is something we are gonna get. So hospitaler, arms master, ranger, thief, guild magos. Let's go champion. Trust me, man. Let's go champion. So champion is like a cleric archetype with limited divine abilities and pretty good fighting abilities as well. Main attribute is presence, which I like for my face. This could be the face of the party. Okay, Ash, thank you. That's useful to know. So we could be the face of the party, party leader, part cleric, part warrior, with heavy armor and a flail, which would be a very cool character, I think. Let's go with champion. Select the background for your character. Backgrounds add points and skills, influence starting conditions and narrative content. So we are gonna try to go with presence boosting, persuasion boosting things. Let's look at the bonuses first. So courtier is awareness and diplomacy. Guilder is crafting and diplomacy. I think I would make my crafter a secondary character, an NPC, not my main character. So, Courtier, your time spent kissing noble arses has made you a master of navigating the cutthroat politics of the Imperial Lake Courts. Okay.
I too love butts. I too love butts.
That sounds like good skills to start with. Awareness, I always love. Diplomacy is used to lie, bargain, or sway others in negotiations. It influences prices at merchants. I like this. I'm gonna go with this. Oh, you can hire mercenaries. Okay, I don't usually like doing that because pre-made NPCs usually have their own stories, whereas mercenaries do not. Let's go with courtier. Courtier. Distribute points to your primary attributes and skills. These go a long way towards defining your character mechanically. Okay. So let's do something like agility, measure of hand-eye coordination, nimbleness, and dexterity. Stealth, thievery, crit chance, initiative, range to hit, dodge. Fortitude describes how tough and resilient the character is. Influences vitality, wounds, survival, and toughness. The character's ability to read and react to the surrounding environment and people influences awareness, diplomacy, healing, and willpower. Set of plates defines you as a person. You tell me that. Presence, a character's ability to read and react to surrounding environment and people. Intellect is crafting and lore. I'm sorry, intellect is mental acuity, recall, and analytical skill. Crafting and lore. Presence, healing, awareness, diplomacy, and willpower. Strength, a measure of character's brawn and physical power. Athletics, melee damage, melee to it. So we are gonna go primarily presence and either like 3-3 or 4-2. Or maybe... Oh, wait. Maybe something like this. 2 fortitude, 2 strength, 4 presence. Fight Club reference. I didn't remember that quote. Do you want any advice on stats? Mechanically, yes. You know the kind of advice I want and the ones I avoid. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it to you. To your judgment. I don't fully understand what this plus and X means. Attunement describes a character's magical energy and determines how many spells can be cast. Attunement refills fully when the character rests in a camp. Note that different classes use different root abilities for attunement. Wounds is the hit points, probably. Wounds represent serious injury to the character. Wounds are much harder to recover for characters typically requiring bed rests. Vitality describes the amount of damage a character can take before becoming seriously wounded. Vitality is fairly easily regained through the use of consumable items spell. You couldn't find a way to make NPCs use diplomacy in conversations, so how much you pick your somewhat defines how. Yeah, that's another thing that many games have in common. It's usually better to make your main character the face of the party, I find. So that's why I'm going full presence as well. We are gonna start like this, with 4 presence, 2 fortitude, and 2 strength, I think. Yeah, that's a good start. So the skills. Let's see how many we can put. We can put up to 4 in anything. Diplomacy, at least 3. Diplomacy is used to lie by. Okay, what is healing? Healing is used in camp to increase the rate of wound recovery for wounded characters. It also influences the amount of vitality regained from healing potions and is used in dialogue tests when dealing with medical issues and such. Awareness. The ability to notice small details and hidden things counts encumbrance from headwear. Probably, honestly, something like this to start with. Or something like this to start with. No, I think we are gonna go awareness, diplomacy, 8/8. Athletics are used to jump, climb, swim, or sprint. These are the feats derived from your class. Distribute your development points in them to gain benefits and new abilities. To gain spellcasting abilities, you must purchase ranks in the relevant Violet feat tree. More spells can be learned by studying spell tomes that you acquire in your adventure. So this is Arms Mastery, Divine Spellcasting, Religious Training. Okay. I'd like Shield Master. How deep can we go? Okay, how do we... Character must be at least level 5. Okay. So I think it makes sense to put 1 point in all of this. Body magic, mind magic, spirit magic, and then expert levels. Resilience, vitality, will, toughness, healing, attunement, spell area radius increase. Imperial Litany, cooldown 2 turns, time to use, move equivalent target self. It targets the character themselves, adds condition fortified will. Plus 2 willpower. Removes fearful and panicked. Hey Matthew.
Mathel24 has just shared for 100 bits. Enjoying the streams. Will be lurking.
Thank you so much, Mathel. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Enjoy your lurk, and it's good to see you. Okay, I think we are gonna enable all of these once. And enable shield training, increase vitality, and then try to go to body magic expert. Something like this, I think, makes sense. Appearance. So We did play a female character in Deus Ex 2. I think we are gonna make a male character in this game. There is no non-binary options here, so we'll go with male. Human, female. I don't know if there are other races in this game, honestly. Ooh, I like this dude. The portraits reminds me a little bit of Eye of the Beholder, by the way. Okay, I found the one I want. I want this one. This is great. Oh, this is not forever. This is, in fact, quite quickly, Nancy, I would say. Alright, Ash, good luck with cooking. Enjoy. Okay. No facial hair. Let's go with green to fit the portraits. And a black cloak. Oh, that's pure black. I don't like it. This is better with shades. Type a name and press continue. Name must be between 3 and 10 characters long and may only contain standard English letters. Literal. Prologue. On the wine dark raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed island of Idra.
Mideline.
The moan of creaking timbers, the tang of preserved fish. Your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Suddenly, something strikes the hull and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. Get up, mouth dry and head pounding. Do we get up with a hangover? No. Rise well rested and ready to go. You get up to your feet and become aware of agitated voices shouting up on deck. Something is not right. You should make your way up top and get a bearing on the situation. Be on your way. So first of all, I'd like to see... Let's make a hard save. I'd like to see the quick save button. F5, F9, that works with me. Questlog is journal, spellbook is G, grimoire, I assume. Next character is Q. WASD are walking around. Light torch is torch. Level up is level up. Inventory is inventory. Makes sense. Highlight. We do have highlight. Hide is left control. Feast is feats. It's short for Gpelbook. Gpelbook. We don't seem to have any spells right now. I thought maybe we started with some tier 1 spells. Bear Strength, Cure Moderate Poison, Minor Lay on Hands, Serpent's Grace. Cure Moderate Trees, Fleet of Foods, Moderate Lay on Hands, Lesser Regeneration, and Pestilence. Go Gadget Fireball. Oh, that would be nice.
Spells are fun, so fun.
Maybe clerics don't need to, you know, maybe they don't have the Vancian spell memorization style. I don't know how it works in this game. We didn't try spells in the first look. I'm not sure how I cast a spell now. Cast a spell. I don't have any spells right now. Okay, maybe we'll figure it out later. A desk with a maritime navigation map. The map is labeled the Outer Isles, and the course is drawn towards an island named Idra. Moving the cursor over an interactable object will make a yellow outline appear. Okay, let's equip that. Do we drag? How does it work? To equip, okay. To your surprise, you realize that this door has been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade or use something to smash it. Use club. Using the club, you smash the lock in a fell swoop. The door begins to creep up. As the door swings open, you can now clearly make out the cries from the deck above. You should make haste. Ooh, look at all the stuff we have. Put this on, put this on. We can also equip swords as champion. You spotted something. What did you spot? You stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping in a rust-red puddle. The stench of blood fills your nostrils, and as you look around in the dim light of the hold, you realize someone or something fought for their life here. The same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. You squint towards the shadows as a hunched, feral-looking form slowly slinks forwards. Tiny, disgustingly human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leave no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Though as it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common shipwreck has now grown into something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind you and the abominations lunge at you. In combat, characters act in order of initiative. You can view the initiative order by using the initiative widget on the left side of the screen. Moving the cursor over the widget makes it pop out. Note that moving the cursor over a name will make that character's outline flash. Yeah. The widget on the lower right represents the character's action powers, action points. The yellow pips represent the movement points, the violet pips represent attacks. You can move a number of tiles, each combat equal to your movement points and attacks. Performing an attack will clear out all the remaining movement points. Okay. Pressing shift in combat brings up tactical overlay, makes it easier to see the exact positioning of the characters. Okay. To the last, deploy your party. So it's not gonna be our turn, first turn. We are weakly diseased. Okay. You have contracted a disease from your fight with the rats. You may see what conditions are affecting you or by opening the character sheets. Click your portraits or press C. Negative conditions can often be cured by magic or rest. This disease can be cured by a potion. Pick up and equip the lantern to search the area.
I've lotions and potions galore.
Not yet. Let's go back, see if we can spot something hidden here. Where is that new potion that we picked up?
I have returned.
Welcome back, Tazen. Enjoy your food. Removes conditions with attack disease. Potion of cure disease. Alright, we are not diseased anymore. You emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Mithril, here at last, growls a rough voice. Who is there? Show yourself. Yeah, something like that, Thor. It's Roland. Where the tides have you been? Below decks, planning our landing. Why? The island is in sight, but the damn guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. Did they say why? On this superstitious bilge, they claim they saw something in the water. Either way, our boys are about to show them some very real steel. If we can't land, we lose our shot at the girl. And no one gets paid. Listen here, I know our boys better than most. We've hired them to go to Idra and kill. If we don't pay them, things will go bad quickly. But the sailors are bloody terrified. They claim something is hunting us. Let's go, for all the good it will do. Wait! There are a few sailors up ahead, rattled as a pair of rabbits. Is there a way past them? There are 2 doors ahead. Take the left and we should be able to sneak past them without any trouble. Anything else I should know? Let's just get off this bloody boat. Motioning for you to take the lead, Roland falls in behind you. You added a new character to your party. Press Q or the character port to swap the party leader. The current leader's attributes are used for tests outside combat. Ah, so this is it. You could switch your party leader to make them use diplomacy. Familiarize yourself with the attributes and abilities of your party members and have the right character take the lead depending on the circumstance. Our character is gonna be the lead. And the right character for every circumstance. When a new member joins your party, they level up to your current level. The level up icon on your party member's portal shows that the character is ready to level up. $11 points. What weapon do you have? What did I do? Traveler's Garb. Didn't I have... okay, so clothing and armor are separate slots. You have a two-handed weapon. Charger. Charge bonus. If a character is charging, this bonus is added on top of the base charge bonus. The charge bonus is added to the following attacks: to hit and damage roll. Okay. So I guess for a two-handed sword, we want both sword initiate and two-handed initiate? How does that work? That counts as only has heavy blades, so it doesn't count as a blade. Wait though. So that's blade and that is heavy weapon. Yeah. So I guess both of these would add to the two-handed blades, heavy blades accuracy. I'm hoping. So we want to take out the lantern and stealth. Fish. Okay, take the left door. Press the hide button to go into stealth mode. While in stealth mode, the stealth indicator becomes visible. Yellow indicator means you're in danger of being spotted. While your indicator is yellow, it will count down to 0%. When it reaches 0%, you are spotted. Okay. Moving in lit areas and being too close to other characters will make the counter go down very fast. Take the shadows. Your ability to stay hidden is dictated by your stat skill. Increase the skill to stay up hidden for longer. If the indicator turns green, it means you are no longer in danger of being spotted. Spending time in green areas will refill your stealth meter. Okay. Okay. Oh no! The sailors stare at you wide-eyed and terrified. That Emperors is coming for us, it whispers to me. One of them draws a weapon with shaking hands. Diplomacy versus 10. Calm yourself, you are guild sailors. We do have 2d6 bonus. With a difficulty of 10. Pretty high chance of success. Of course I rolled what? I failed. Diplomacy 1 plus 2d6 is 8. Equals 9, does not beat difficulty 10. Half insane with terror, sailors scream and lunge at you. Blood will flow. Okay. So they start first. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Poor sailors. You got a key, surgery door key. I need to get used to hotkeys. Poor sailors' moons.
I really need to learn English one of these days.
What? What did I say that was wrong? You recognize the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16 years called Salim. The youth has been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. Okay, Stop. Oh, I can simply click. Okay, let's force. Unlocked. What do we have now? Masterwork short sword, let's equip that. The shield as well. Brandy. Healing potions. Surgeon's journal, a journal that was kept by the ship surgeon of the Zephyr. Written on the day of departure from the mainland. Left Adler's Helm today with a full complement of passengers, mercenaries by the looks of it. Paid well. The ship was dispatched by Guild before we could fully restock the medical supplies. Hopefully we won't need them. Then again, our passengers make me uneasy. Written 5 days ago. Rollin mess, head to set nose. Men seem on edge. Can't say I blame them. Have been sleeping poorly and dreams are unsound. 4 days ago. Egon came to me today with a bite wound that he sustained whilst working in the hold. Didn't see the creature and I would say it was a rat's bite if it weren't for the size of and some aspect of the final dentition that I find hard to explain properly. 2 days ago. Was visited today by the navigator Aslam. He asked for white fern, a sedative, claimed he had trouble sleeping, suspected he was not fully forthcoming, and when pushed, he mumbled something about the stars being odd. Not sure what he meant, but he left before I could push him further. Written today. Men are about to break, we cannot maintain our course for Idra. Captain advised me today to make ready for the surgery and to expect casualties. I suspect he intends to inform our passengers that he refuses to land on the island. If this is my last, the entry trails off. What am I pressing? So when I press 2 here, it says bows cannot be equipped. Oh, it's because bow is chosen and I'm pressing equip here, and one is exits. How do I switch between characters? Oh, I accident. What? What's going on? Oh, this is cheat menu. Heal full all. Add money. Win combat. Ah, very nice. Commodore 64 console.
Cheater!
Yeah, I don't plan to. It's so easy to open though. Yeah, that looks exactly the same as Commodore 64 console. Anyway, good to know. So Q switches between characters. Kirkland, Salt. Alright. You emerge onto the deck and see two groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a coarse thug of a man named Estavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. A sign addressed the ship's captain. You direct your attention to the ship's captain. You know him to be a reasonable but suggestible man. At present, his usually placid eyes are wild with panic or anger. I paid you for the passage to the shore, did I not? The captain lowers his weapon and speaks earnestly. The coast of Hydra is cursed. We'd heard tales and assumed them grog-drenched rumors only, but there's something between us and the shore that will drag us all to a watery grave. What are you talking about? What have you seen? Naught but glimpses. My men have seen the shadow of something deep in water stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. You renege on our deal based on a glimpse? There is desperation in the captain's voice. We are seasoned sailors. We do not balk at shadows. You need to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. We are out of time. Sail us in, or argue the point with Estavo. Estavo turns his steely gaze from you to the captain. Let me spell this out for you, sea dog. We contracted to rescue the girl. But if you don't get us to the shore, we'll gut you for free. The mercenaries you hired all shift their weight in anticipation of making good on that promise. Captain, he's right. Do what you were hired to do. Something changes in the captain's expression. He stands tall. I will not order my ship and my men to certain doom. We shall not get any closer to the coast while I have command. Diplomacy versus 10. I believe you, but my contract with these men does not mention your survival. A few of the ship's crew lower their weapons. The captain's eyes flit between you and Estavo's murderous grin. He sheathes his blade and speaks softly, his voice barely audible over the snapping sails. So be it. May the deep have mercy. Suddenly, huge monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Estavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inward and smash him into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck, others snap the masts like they were matchsticks. You stand frozen in place. Yeah, O'Brien. Through a haze of splintered wood and panic screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of a tentacle, but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. Go to Roland's aid. You dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men, beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side of the ship. Try to grab him. You lunge for Roland's arm, but he loses his grip and your fingers close only around thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downwards. You watch as he's swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listing fatally, and you see the great tentacles high above you, poised for the coup de grace. Abandon ship! As you jump, you hear the terrible rending of wood giving into flesh. The impact of the water winds you. The waves pummel you down, and the currents besiege you to go deeper, ever deeper. Peaceful blackness. That was a nice game, chat. I'm glad we finally played this. It was a little bit short, and we failed in our quest, but it was a fun 45 minutes. We can start the next game tomorrow. Thanks for being here. I'll see you next time. Bye. Okay, I'm back. Peaceful blackness. Sync. Two weeks earlier. Okay. So that was a glimpse into a possible future. A guardsman dressed in the livery of the noble house Baron. The guard scowls somewhat at you. Armsmaster Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not already done so. Last time the game was played, did we? I don't remember. I knew that wasn't the end this time. I didn't really know it then. Well, I mean, obviously I knew it wasn't the end, but I wasn't sure if we made a mistake and had to restart. So we didn't get anything we got in that alternate playthrough, or rather possible future. Actually, we did get the XP. Oh, that's cool. We did get the XP. The XP didn't revert to 0. Come here, whelp. An aging armored man in the livery of House Baron stands and scowls at you. Eyes like cold peer out from a craggy face, fringed top and bottom with wild white hair. Return his challenging stare. The older man crosses his massive arms, steps forward and leans towards you. So, young sellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Well, yeah, I am. Do you expect me to be, unique and creative all the time? Though his voice is full of gravel, there is now a glint in his eyes, as though the old coals have begun to warm up. Gideon, you old fool. A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Gideon may be older and grayer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. It's good to see some things haven't changed. Gideon steps back and allows you to breathe again before grabbing you by the shoulders. We heard of your father's passing, truly. He sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? Let's not dwell on old wounds. Do you know why I'm here? Master Kato will chew your ear plenty when you see him, Master Mithril. Lyra, the new Master at Arms, awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you, and don't ask her not to, if you think I had a temper. The joke fails to hide the note of anxiety in the grizzled house guard's voice. What are you hiding from me, old boar? Can I save? I feel bad when we fail dice rolls, but I guess I'm gonna have to just get used to it. We need to roll 7 or above. That is a pretty high chance. That's like 70% chance. Come on. I won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. The man offers a smile, but it fails to iron out the concerned creases around his eyes. Is a move class instead of coordinates. Well done. I don't get it, but well done. Very well, I'll go look for the monster at arms. If you want to explore for old time's sake, take this lantern. Lord Baron will wait, and we don't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. The man laughs heartily and hands you a small brass lantern. Whatever may come to pass, it did this old warrior a barrel of good to see you again, boy. You are playing BG3 while watching. In your last 20 rolls, 6 of them have been... Oh no! Wow, that's pretty low chance. Pack the coordinates along some other things. You know, it's called Moon. Alright. The old man slaps you on the shoulder in parting, almost knocking you off balance. He then seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially. My damn knees are acting up again. Can hardly sleep on account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow in the leg any day. If you're going over to the kitchen later for a bit of grub, a bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. Gideon shifts as if to emphasize his stiff knees. But first, don't keep Lyra waiting any longer. Talk to her first and I'll be here for later. Okay. Have you seen Lyra yet? Best not keep her waiting. I hear Master Kato isn't seeing anyone. Charmed, I'm sure. Okay, we can go through these foliages and bushes, but not trees. A guardsman dressed in livery of noble house baron. Okay, Armsmaster Lyra awaits you at main entrance. There seems to be an entrance through here, but maybe not. Is there a map? No. Okay, let's check this side. Oh, come on. Woof! You pet the dog. Okay. Where do I find the garden? If it's the hedge maze you mean, just head west and north. Then again, you must have known that. I had to drag you out there enough times. West and north? So west? Then north? Okay, the guy doesn't let us go. We need to see Lyra first. That's gotta be Lyra. A woman stands before the main entrance to the villa. Her posture speaks of a graceful, coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she is the new master at arms for House Baron. As you approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Greetings, Mithral. Master Kato welcomes you back to House Baron. The master is eager to meet with you and is ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food and perhaps walk the grounds and gardens. Why have I been summoned? That is for the master himself to answer, and he will soon enough. For now though, please get some food and look around. I'm sure old Gideon would be happy to see if you've not talked to him already. Very well. Excellent. Though I'm sure you still know your way around the grounds, the kitchen is in the building to the east, and the garden and hedge maze is to the west. Come back and check in with me once you stretch your legs. Okay. We are gonna pause the game for a moment, run the ads, and continue the game in 3 minutes. So I appreciate your patience with the ads as usual, chat. And we'll wait for you. See you soon. Okay, we have a few boosts. Inquisition.
Thor Obliterator just musted Dragon Moo.
Him down.
Thor Obliterator just musted Moo Saga.
Moo.
Dragonfall.
Thor Obliterator just musted Dead Moo.
Venom Saga. Dead Moo. Poor cow. And Dead Fire. Thanks for the boosts, Parrots and Thor. Do we have sacrifice? We don't have a sacrifice, okay. Any other boosters today? Oh, there is the sacrifice. Which puts Fallout 2. I'm looking at the wrong page. At 50k.
Sacrifice!
Fallout 2 at 50. So I need to consider when to start the new poll. I would expect this game to go at least 2, possibly 3 weeks, including this week. So maybe there is a low chance that we finish it by next Sunday. But I think it would probably take longer. So maybe it's a good idea to start the poll after the stream tomorrow. Still gotta roll first. Roll and keep rolling. Keep on rolling, baby. Hey, Branka, welcome. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in.
Nice. Nice.
Nice. How is Diablo going? Did you finish it? The last I saw, I think you were at the 4th act. Yeah, I will probably start the next poll after the stream tomorrow. I think that would make sense so that we have the poll running for at least 1, probably 2 weeks. And longer would be fine. I just don't want it to be shorter. Almost done. Just Bale left. Ooh. Very cool. Very close. Are you going to continue on to Nightmare or will you be done after finishing normal? SKALD, we just started. We took like an hour of preparation and reading stuff. And then we took like half an hour of character creation. And we played only 15-20 minutes so far. Your sources say nope. 21 there. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Let's go back to game. Have you played SKALD, Branka? Or at least seen the game? I think you might like this one. No. Alright, let's check the hedge maze first. It looks great, I know. It is great. It is great. It's a great game. You stand before the gate to the hedge maze. It stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of the estate grounds, as they were long ago, call to you from distant memory. You feel you could easily plunge into their depths. Let yourself go and remember. Which daydream is it this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old, and you're a year her senior. Let's go play hide and go seek in the maze. I'll hide. You faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. You better run, Star Child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where did you hear it from? Before you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you and darts off into the maze. Give chase. You hear a man's voice yell Embla's name again. Much closer now. Either way, she's lost you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you onto the center of the maze. Okay. Follow the left-hand path, always. You stand at the center of the maze. It feels much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was an ocean, drug at its heart, a windswept island. You found me, Daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice and can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? I like the water. It's so calm. Embla shoots a mischievous look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. She makes a slow motion hop through the water, her fingers trailing the pond surface, where water and skin meet. Strange colors bleed and spread across the surface. Embla, you'll get in trouble. Stop it. Embla moves her fingers across the water surface like a painter's brush. Colors spill across the pond, and for a sleeping moment, you fancy that you can see cloud-topped mountains. Or was it the ramparts of an impossibly large city reaching towards the heavens? The silence is shattered by a shout, along with the beguiling images. Mistress Embla, the masters request you in the house immediately. That's my father. Something's wrong. His mother. She is ill again. I think I caused it. With what I can do, it poisons her mind. How long until your mother isn't mother? Or until father isn't lord? Or your father isn't master at arms? How long will any of it last? I don't know. No one does. Do you ever feel like everything is a lie? Like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through? Embla starts as your father steps breathingly into the enclosed garden, his red face from exertion and anger. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you, now. Say nothing. Your father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you, back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, a chill has crept into your bones. You best move on. I say, I'm quite lost. Are you successfully lost or unsuccessfully lost? That's the question. I think that's all of the hedge maze. Yeah, where was it? You can add CRT filters. I don't like them personally. But if it's your thing, I like the sharper, non-blurred images. You'll find the kitchen in the eastern end of the courtyard. Okay. Can we go in here now? You enter the kitchen and a pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. It's all so much quieter, emptier and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer where she used to be, sitting by the oven, kind, red-faced and tending a shank of lamb. Reminisce. You remember the matronly woman as she sat, humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasting meat. Child, come here, will you? Magda was always a beacon of kindness in a childhood where such qualities were few and far between. Go to Magda. Magda clasps you gently with her tubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Before you can answer, she produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. A son to the master at arms for the great house baron, you did not go wanting, materially at least. Thank you. Magda looks at you with kind eyes as you pick at the bundle. He's here again, down in the cellar. He is not so good, my child. Sleeping now, but it would be best if you got him to bed before his men see him like this, again. The knot in your stomach is as real now as it was when you were 12. I'll go get him. Don't worry. He won't make a fuss. He just needs time. You know, Mitral, deep wounds take a long while to heal. The old woman turns back to her meat and resumes her meandering humming. The sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscence. May I help you, Lord? The man in a chef's outfit offers in a hoarse voice. We cannot actually talk to them. Okay, crafting. This is the crafting screen. To create new items, double-click ingredients in your inventory. I should have crafted stuff in the tutorial. I think we would get experience from that. Hey Mason, welcome. How are you today? If the recipe is valid, new items will be created, so we can guess recipes. The recipe list in the left column represents known recipes. You'll learn new recipes by experimenting or by finding recipe books. Recipes that can currently be crafted are shown in the green. Selecting a green recipe will automatically add all the necessary ingredients to the workstation. Crafting is dependent on the crafting skill. Crafting a valid recipe will always succeed, but depending on your skill and the recipe's difficulty, there's a chance you may produce more than one item. Good luck at work, Mason. Thanks for stopping by. I don't have anything. The chef offers a short bow and a tired but sincere smile. I am Chef Armand, and my humble kitchen is at your disposal, milord. Sadly, I was told of your arrival only minutes ago, and my oven must be fired up again. You must be famished. Indeed I am. My suggestion is thusly, whilst I stoke the fire, you run down in the pantry and fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. I will then teach you how to cook my renowned melted cheese sandwich, and you shall never want for an evening meal for as long as you live. Hey Ray, just in time for the renowned melted cheese sandwich. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. This is SKALD. This is a new old game. This was released in 2024. But it is like very early 90s games like Ultima 6 and stuff. In looks. Very, very modernized with its mechanics. It's a great game. I think one of the best RPGs to come out in the recent years, for sure. Splendid! The pantry is west of the mine cellar, and the cheese is kept in the northernmost room. Return when you have the cured ham and cheddar, and I shall provide bread and instructions. Now venture forth into the underworld. Gideon has asked me to fetch him a bottle of brandy. Ah! The old wretch is too cowardly to come himself, so he sends you instead. The brandy will be the end of him, I say. Then again, who am I to deny the old fool his few pleasures? You'll find a crate of fine Goremian brandy in the northeast corner of the wine cellar. Ooh, Sophia! Cool. Chef Armand wanders back and forth,
usually
handing
assume
the
that
fire
I'm
and
Daddy's
keeping
helpless
his
little
kitchen
girl,
tidy.
but I can handle myself.
He has the gait of a man who has been on his feet for far too many hours. A lantern. Is this better lantern? It's the same lantern. Empty bottles litter the floor of this room. You chuckle to yourself as you imagine the kitchen staff in their wine tasting sessions. No doubt much revelry has taken place here. Then a cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way and you can almost hear faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. Gait of a man who's been on his feet for far too many hours. So I don't have to unequip the lantern. I can press T to turn it on and off. Which is good to know. Cured ham. Nom, 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 nom. You are gripped by a long hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You sealed it away, but in so doing preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. You can still recall smelling him before you could make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door! Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? Her chambers were locked from inside. Where is she? Try to shake some sense into him. Your father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her, wandering the forest outside the estate. Mistress Valeria. Help him stand. Haltingly and leaning heavily on you, your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know. The seed was planted in Valeria that night. But how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. Oh, Grogu. Hey kids, welcome. How are you today? Hope you are well. You helped lead the now sobbing man out of the cellar. Stop it, father. Lord Cato trusted me, and I failed him. But Valeria was the one to pay the price, mind broken and that spawn of a child. Your father's voice seized with fury. Enough! Don't talk back to me, you bastard! What do you know about honor? As much as your harlot mother. Your father steps away from you, unsteadily, tears streaming down his contorted face. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! You draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory, your knuckles white. You're alone in the damp cellar and don't particularly feel like dwelling there. Preparing to set out for Gdynia.
Swords for
Take Adventure
everyone!
Museum Night. Hey, it's the Wolves! Enjoy the museum night, kids. Hope you have a good time. Welcome, Wolves, and welcome, Wolves Raiders. How are you doing? Good to see you. What were you up to today? Let's give you a nice shout out. Ready Fish, the case of the missing kelp seeds. Oh, what's this game? I've never seen it before.
There it is. I got it. And I went back to the beach. Whoa, that was weird. Okay. Okay.
Oh, are you finding
So that was
something
like
missing?
here-ish, right? So weird.
I know it's Minecraft.
That
I'm
was the
joking.
spot, wherever I just was.
I'm
Maybe I'll
joking.
snip that really quick.
Of course, it's Monkey Island 2. Welcome. Some humongous gaming. Hope you had a good time. Chat, for the chillest speedrunning experience that you will ever find anywhere, go check out Whoops. He's one of the most enjoyable streamers, but also speedrunners that I find. And he's very chill, very calm, very friendly, and he does a lot of point and click adventures, among other things. Indiana Jones games, Monkey Islands, a whole host of different games. And I'm not even gonna talk about the grub %. You will have to go check him out and find out. So thank you so much, Wolves, for the raid. Really appreciate it. No gobble. This clip is very, very old. There's a weird way to get garbage to Monkey Island and enter the ocean. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So, Raiders, if you are new here, I'm Mitral. We usually play points and clicks and RPGs here. We just started SKALD today, which is a retro-looking turn-based RPG from 2024. It's a new game. It looks very old, like the early 90s, late 80s top-down RPGs, like the old Ultimas and stuff. But in my opinion, it's one of the greatest RPGs to come out in the recent years. And we just started today, so I hope you enjoy it and have a good time. And yeah, let's continue. How was the Freddy Fish treating you? Freddy Fish, right? The case of the missing kelp seeds. I assume you were speedrunning them. It's been Saturday. What else did you spin into, Wolves, today? Alright, let's timer and go. Brandy, okay, we got the brandy. Ooh, look at all that cheese. Ooh. Wow, a room dedicated to cheese. That's like my dream. You got some curse? Curse is always good. Great speedrun to watch. With the insult sword fighting part especially. And the Van Halen Loot battle. Hey Jer, welcome.
Jer_RPG just ghosted Shining Force.
How are you, Jer? Good to see you. This was actually a
Is that a
first
lurker?
play.
Yes.
Thanks for the lurk, Jer. Oh, this was a first play. You'll be doing a speedrun of it next week at some point. It was very charming and fun, as all those games are. You also did a bingo run on Monkey Island 1-3. Oh. Those are always fun to watch. I love them. Then a Pirates person speedrun on Monkey Island 3, which was a blast. Basically all the sword fighting and ship combat with skip on it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's very nice. Wish I caught some of it. I love the bingos though. The bingos are so much fun to watch. Especially bingo races. They're always great. Always very funny, and it's just a show of mastery as well. Chef Armand wanders back and forth, tending the fire and keeping his kitchen tidy. He has the gait of a man who has been on his feet for far too many hours. I have the ham and cheese. Perfect! First of all, here is some bread. Now, the cauldron is quite empty and just warm enough for you to use. Remember, you need both the bread, ham and cheese to make the perfect sandwich. Now, go give it a try and bring me the results. I shall see if you have it in you. Cheese sandwich. Mitchell has a crafting skill of 2d6 plus 1 versus difficulty 10 to produce a larger amount. Well, we will always make one. And we made one. We don't have crafting on this character. We gotta have another crafter. So we are gonna obviously have our thief, which focuses on thievery skills, and we are gonna have to have some sort of crafting character. If we can get a mage, I believe we should. I mean, with a 6 character party, we should have all we need, I assume. Present the sandwich for inspection. Armand wafts the scent of the grilled sandwich towards his nose. Ah, the crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, the savoriness of the ham. Perfection. You shall indeed never again go hungry in the nights. Leave. Nom 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 nom. Alright, let's bring Kitty in. His brandy. Cheese. I love you, cheese.
Cheese.
I have your medicine. Ha! That's some fine foraging, young whelp. Before you can get a word in, Kitty snatches the bottle, uncorks it, and drinks deeply.
Cheese.
The old man, eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh.
I too love butts.
May your sleep be dreamless, he speaks as if to himself.
I too love butts.
Gideon smiles sadly. An old soldier's greeting,
Cheese.
something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer to not dwell on painful memories.
You like cheese?
The kind that comes with the work, your father and I. Cheese greater than butts? I agree,
cheese.
but imagine. Cheese butts. Butts made of cheese. Or the butt of a cheese. Imagine that. Oh, Kramer. Gideon halts momentarily and looks at you. Your father and I would always part with those words. Now, I've held you long enough. Be on your way. Okay, I think we did all the side quests. Success, success. We managed to find Embla in the maze. And we learned how to make sandwich. Walk the garden, sedge maze. I imagine this is all completed. I guess this is gonna be a success when we talk to Lyra. Let's make a save anyway. There you are. If your nostalgia is appeased, the master will see you now. Yes, let's go see Kato. Very well. If it pleases you, the master is in his office, just ahead. And note, once you meet with the master, things may move quickly and you may not have another chance to walk the grounds. Are we sure we didn't miss anything? I am like 99% sure I didn't miss anything.
Are you sure you want to do that?
No, I'm never sure of anything. That's the problem.
I think we already found that clue.
Yeah, I think we already found every clue. The hedge maze, the kitchen stuff. Are the NPCs avoiding you? That would be cool if that's the case. Look, they... Oh. Okay, I was gonna say they never kind of block your passage, and they try to avoid you, which is cool, but I guess they don't try. I guess maybe it was just RNG. Yeah, it's random. Oh, wolf! We found the wolves! The wolves are here! So many wolves. It does pass the doggo testing. Kitchen, garden, hedge maze. Yeah, okay. Oh. I wonder if we missed something in the maze. They keep mentioning the necessity to have the lantern, and we did have the lantern, but I'm not sure if we found anything with the lantern. Think we missed something? Probably not. I think I'm just being paranoid. I think we found everything. Well, let's just go see Kato. Yes, let's go see Kato. Yes, I remember the way. I suppose you do, but I'll escort you nonetheless. A flicker of a smile plays across her face and she beckons for you to lead the way. You had Lyra to your party. Okay, so who are you? You're a level 9 fighter? So you probably are not joining me. Can I steal your weapon? Oh no! I unequipped her weapon and now she cannot equip it back. What the heck? I'm gonna reload. That's so weird though. I could take... Can we use medium blades? All weapons of type blade and club. We could take her masterwork rapier. Nah, I'm not gonna take her stuff. She may join us at some point. Oh, I wanted to check what fighter. Okay. The opulence is faded to the shadows longer. Clearly much has changed since the last time you were here. Try to remember how long it's been. It's been years, perhaps decades since you were here. Not since your father was the house arms master. Not since. You must have your wits about you and perhaps now is not the time to dwell on painful memories. Not since your father's exile. You were no more than 12 when you were driven from the household. Hard were the years that followed. The mercenary life is bloody and unforgiving. Those years stole your childhood, and eventually they took your father too. But your father had always insisted to his dying breath that his failure had been his own, that he had gotten the fate he deserved. The memories are painful nonetheless. Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning, but the sight of the two women depicted fills you with sadness. Examine them. One you recognize immediately, Valeria Baron, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a grey ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embla Baron, the daughter of the house, and now a woman grown strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's cold timidness. How fares Embla? Lyra's eyes flicker ever so lightly. We should hasten to Master Baron. He's long been impatient to see you. But what of Mistress Valeria? The mistress is vacationing in the countryside, Lyra answers curtly. Be on your way. Ooh, books! We can sell them later for money. Nom 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 nom. Aura of Fear. Oh, these are spell tomes. Yeah, mind magic, fire, air, mind, body. Requires at least one ranking of what? Ah, I need to put all 3 ranks to get the first rank. Wait, what? No. I don't fully understand. Tier 1. Oh, I see. This is tier 1 entirely and this is tier 2 entirely. We cannot get to tier 3 and tier 4 with the champion. We have a limited number of tiers available to us. I get it. And we need to fill in all the ranks to get the tier. Okay, okay. So we have a very limited ability of casting divine magic. Which is fine. That's what we signed up for. That means we cannot learn any magic right now. We need to level up. Lyra clears her throat behind you. Not that way. If you don't mind, the masters of his lies are here. Do you mind if I look around a bit? Master Kato has summoned you and I don't intend to keep him waiting. Besides, there is no need for you to disturb the servants in their tasks. I'll be as silent as the night. Lyra goes still for a fraction of a second as if sensing something beyond just your perception. Then her eyes narrow and a mischievous smile plays across her features. Through the dining hall lies the hearth. A beast lurks there. I wager you cannot make your way past the servants in the dining hall and sneak up on this beast without being noticed. What shall we wager? We'll decide that once we see if you can be as quiet as your claim. The dining hall and hearth lies ahead. And mind your steps, I'll only give you one chance. You have 5 stealth. The room around you lies silent and seemingly empty save the crackling of burning logs. The fire casts a dim light and dancing shadows. A single goblet stands half empty on a small table. Yeah. Lyra's warm breath on your ear startles you as she whispers near imperceptibly. We have walked into a trap. The beast has laid an ambush for us. Can you sense him preparing to strike? Hairs stand up on your neck. If it's from latent danger or something else, you cannot tell. No, do not look, she whispers, louder now. Close your eyes, let your sensing be the absence of action. Become empty for the ambience to flow into you. Now, is he to our right or left side? Awareness versus 10, empty or mind? No, my character had better awareness. Lyra is testing her own challenge. Should have switched to the main character. We got it though. You whirl around to the right, grasping instinctively at the weapon that isn't hanging by your side. Blood rushes to your head and your mouth goes dry. The figure standing in the shadows behind you is laden with the promise of violence. In the corner of your eye, you register Lyra, biting her lip in gleeful anticipation. The figure's slow laugh has the texture of an avalanche as it slowly emerges from the shadows. You'd be dead either way, but at least you'd get a chance to see the blade. Lyra laughs and pats Roland on the shoulder. Mithril, I present Roland Greyeye, a man you should pray to always fight alongside and never against. Roland offers up a large, battle-worn hand, and his grasp is surprisingly soft as you clasp it. You realize he's making an effort not to harm you with the gesture. Good to see I'm not alone in waiting on the rich and noble. His mouth contours into something resembling a smile. Have you been summoned as well? Roland's good eye shifts momentarily to Lyra, who interjects. One of my master's foremost skills is his ability to recognize and attract resourceful individuals. Roland is one such individual. As are you, it seems. Now, my master has waited long enough, and you two will have enough time to get to know one another later. Lyra offers a short bow to Roland, who returns it in a surprisingly respectful manner. We must go. Lyra leads you back through the dining hall. A slight sense of urgency has crept into her step. Wait, what about the wager? Ah, the wager, very well. What's a fitting price for such a feat? A kiss? Wow. Teach me something. Good luck, Mason, at work. Very well. Lyra places a coin in her open palm. Attempt to grab it. Despite several attempts, you fail to snatch the coin from her. You fail because you are waiting for the right moment to strike. Instead, you must strike in the void between moments. Ponder this. Now let's go. Lyra closes the doors to the dining hall. Let's not keep the Master Cato waiting. The finality in her voice leaves no room for discussion. Mithril reaches level 2, 4 vitality for attunement. That's a... oh, okay, never mind. Just vitality and attunement, not stats. Okay. Put 1 point here. And we are gonna max body as soon as we can, which means... pick 2 new body... Okay, I hope I chose some ones that I don't already have. So red ones are elemental, blue ones are divine. Aw, I already had Serpent's Grace. So Bear Strength gives Fortified Strength, which is plus 2 Strength, lasts until the end of combat. Serpent's Grace gives plus 2 Agility until the end of combat. Minor Lay on Hands removes bleeding and heals a little bit. And Cure Moderate Poison cures Moderate Poison. Surprising. Cato Baron sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he's lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. You take a seat across a formidable desk from him. His study, like the rest of the villa, is half-lit, giving a morose cast to its opulence. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. It's a mercy to see you again, your own man and in your prime, Kato says, before a frown consumes his smile. It's just a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love, but perhaps together we can yet improve our collective circumstances. So you know my father is dead. Kato leans forward, hands clasped beneath his chin. I shan't deny it. I was saddened to hear of his passing. Despite everything, I remember him fondly. No need to dwell on the past. Kato is caught off guard for a moment before letting out a deep breath. Then the years have bestowed you with wisdom. I am glad, for it has forsaken the house of Baron. Why have you called me here? Embla is missing. Kato's voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. Now I beg of you, Mitral, help me find my daughter. Help her return home, where she belongs. What's happened to her? That's like swamp feed, yeah. She left without notice a week ago. From the scant clues we had, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the outer isles, Hydra. She went of her own free will. At the time I thought little of it. Kato begins to glower. Since then, however, there have been reports, rare ones. Hey Centripe, welcome. How are you today? Reports? No one, and no word has left the drain days. Rumor has it even the Imperial Ogres are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me one way or another. Any idea why she left? Something has been building in her for years, an aptitude of sorts, but I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I cannot understand. I suspect she's looking for answers. But why Hydra? Why indeed? There is little on the island save that port of Horin. If Hydra was her destination, she must have landed there. Horin? Yes, an old imperial port and home to a few hundred whalers, traders, and the occasional smuggler. We can only speculate as to what drew her there, but it's our only lead. You mentioned her aptitude? An aptitude is of the worst kind. It does not spring from the canonical imperial praxis, instead it comes from elsewhere. It's the kind the Empire does not suffer to exist. I hope it's only answers that she seeks. How can I help her? A player of what? Hire mercenaries, travel to Hydra and begin your search in the port of Horin. From there, I trust you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost. Just bring back my daughter. StarCraft, really? Oh. Mercenaries? Yes, if nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That is why I have summoned the Roland Grey Eye to me, a crude but effective sellsword that I've made good use of before. He shall accompany you on this task. I met the man just before seeing you. The man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than make up for it. He is also much respected by similar men, and so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. I shall take your position into consideration. Kato shows you his upturned palms, beseeching. I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune, materially and in honor. What say you? I accept, for Embla's sake. Kato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? Time is, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. Let's just get on with it. Kato stands with poorly concealed effort, and Mitral, you stand and meet his gaze. Return her to me. There is no other outcome of this affair. You have my word, Kato. Chapter 1. Oh, we are... okay. This is right after We lost all the inventory again. This is right after the boat's crash that we played at the very beginning.
Then down came the claw.
Slowly you drag yourself from the cold water onto the relative safety of solid rock. You try and fail to stagger forwards and as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. Sorry, I misread it. You're awoken by the cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Your body is a mess of pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. Hey, 10 stream streak. Thank you, Syntropy. Thanks for being here. Oblivion remasters you before you hit the cold ground. Yeah. Cacophonous cacodemons. That's true. Not today. Minutes or perhaps hours pass as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Idra. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. Your character is critically injured. This means you have taken enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. The green bar under your character's portrait represents your vitality score. Vitality is a buffer to your wounds, and as long as you have vitality left, you won't take serious wound damage. The vitality is easily lost and easily regained. Potions and healing magic. The second purple bar represents your wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious than losing your vitality. Reaching 0 wounds means your character falls unconscious. Wounds can only be recovered by resting or leveling up. Whenever you take wound damage, you gain an injury condition as indicated by the icon on your portrait, which is this. Injuries confer serious penalties to your character and can only be removed by resting. A party full of injured party members has its combat effectiveness severely reduced. Making camp and resting is the surest way to restore an injured character. Note that the resting is not possible in every location, so plan accordingly. The bars? Yeah. Okay, so can we rest? Let's say... Who the heck is... Oh, this is... Oh. This is the camp screen. Use it to feed the party and select camp activities for the party members before resting. So Andros could be the main character for the tutorial. Cats is probably a new companion that we're gonna find. And Roland is the one we already found. To fully recover from injuries, your party members must be well fed. Normally 10 points of food is required per party member to recover 100%. Add food from your inventory by double clicking. I don't think I have any food, so... Sorry, chat. You also need to select camp activities for your party members. These provide bonuses based on your character skills.
You are as smart as Boo sometimes.
So we can train. The character attempts to instruct the party using their lore skill. Success gives a small XP reward. The character has a chance to find some extra food depending on their survival skill. The food cannot be consumed until the next food period. The character has a chance to create a small number of hunting arrows depending on their crafting skill, which are... okay, that's crafting. The character tries to lift their comrades' spirits using their diplomacy skill. Success adds the motivated condition to all party members. The character attempts to instruct the party using their lore skill. Success gives a small... okay, I read that. So I don't have any food, so I cannot rest. I spotted something. Old shears. Cutting tool. Cannot be equipped as a weapon. I spotted something. I spotted something. Hard mode? No, no, I'm playing on normal. No hard mode. Cracked, fine. Scrimshaw. A trinket. What is a trinket? I guess stuff that you can sell. Starting rogue? No, we started as champion. So a champion is a fighter with limited... Well, it's a cleric with limited divine and fighting abilities. We can go up to tier 2 of divine spells. And we have some arms master skills. They can equip all kinds of armor and all types of blades and club armor. Weapons. Yeah, like a paladin, exactly. And we also make this character the face of the party with high focus on awareness and diplomacy. He's gonna stand in the front tank and also gonna do all the diplomacy stuff for dialogues. What's a paladin? A paladin is a person. Wading out of this freezing surf, you lose your footing on the slick stones and fall heavily to the ground. There's a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye, and as you frantically try to get to your feet, you slip again. Standing above you, a large rock, is a young woman dressed in a nautical guild livery. Wet, auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. Mage eyes balls! I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore. The woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back on your feet. Looking you up and down, she fetches a wineskin from her belt and offers it to you. The skin is nearly empty, save for a last mouthful of brandy. You drink it down greedily, and slowly you feel a modicum of warmth creep into your bones. You recognize the young woman's face now. She must have served on the Zephyr. What's your name? Tatiana is my name. The crew calls me Cat, or rather they did, I suppose. She looks up and down the beach with a furrowed brow. Listen, you have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze, or worse. Worse? There's something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth, and there are beasts, huge sea creatures I ain't never seen before. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into a cave west of here. At least I hope they were dead. Cat shudders. What do you suggest? We need supplies and shelter first. There might be a salvage to be had among the wreckage on the beach. I also think I spotted the chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. A warm fire and some food would go a long way. Cat offers you her hand and drags you to your feet. She looks pensively towards the west. Continue. Also, as I said, there's a cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged most of the corpses there, but what if they are not all dead? Might be other survivors like you and me. What's more, there's a chance one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank. If you can find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them. Seal? Captain Seal, it's a medallion of sorts that is carried on every guild vessel. It's not just for show either. They say the seals are forged by the Magi and that they have secret powers, but I don't know nothing about that. All I know is the guild pays well to have one returned if a ship is ever lost. It's always worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him when the fight broke out. Might have been the first mate was carrying it, and I think he was still alive when the ship sank. So I would say that cave to the west is where we should start looking. You ready to go? I have some questions first. There'll be plenty more time for that once we get off the beach. Are you ready? Let's go. Good! I found this bow in a cargo crate. We best find you a weapon too as soon as possible. I suspect we'll need it before long. Together, we'll begin to move off the beach and towards whatever darkness dwells in the island's interior. Welcome back, Ash. Welcome back. So let's see. You are a thief. Alright, we've got our thief already, which is amazing. We are absolutely focusing on thief stuff with this character. So this also increases stealth. Theory, what is theory? Pick locks, yes, please. We need to rank in this at level 5. Could put the points here. 1 point is useful. If we can get anything with 1 point, I think we should. Hidden deployment, you start the combat hidden. That sounds useful. Though I probably want increased stealth from these two things. Hide in combat, that is extremely useful as well. 4 rank is increased stealth. We could get that. We have 1 more points. Perhaps we can increase. What is light armor use? Reduce the encumbrance. Let's go with increased initiative. So now you have what? 6 theory. Unfortunately, not very high agility. I mean, it's 3. Don't you have backgrounds? The NPCs? Let's do it like that for now. Ah, I see. Okay. 145 professional credits, including management and marketing. Yeah, it's like maybe 100 people development then. Probably fewer than 100. Crude Warhammer, okay. $60 or less, yeah, probably. It's still a big team. Okay, there's someone there. She mentioned the cave to the west, but I don't think we can go there from here. We probably need to climb up. I remember going into that cave during our first look stream. Oh, it's here. Sailor's corpse. You put on the hood, you are the thief. Ration. We can climb. I don't feel comfortable with that just now. We will probably come back here. Yeah, I'm enjoying the music. I was talking about the synth sounds before, like early 80s synths. I think they used it well in the soundtrack. Okay, before we do anything else, I'm gonna take a short break. 5 minutes or so. And I'm gonna run the ads as usual, so I appreciate your patience as always with the break and the ads. And when I'm back, we're gonna continue. Stick around, chat. I'll see you very soon. Be right back. What gallery? What gallery was that? You know what I just did? I just closed the game window, thinking it's the computer in the game. But it was actually the actual game window that I closed. Wow. Wow, Mitral. Is it a Venus flytrap?
Carnivorous plant. Cool. That's probably not a good idea.
What could go wrong? What? How did you completely fall into it? What?
What the?
That's so true. Jazz is made for 3 people who help you relax before you die. That's the best explanation of jazz I've ever heard.
Raffle just boosted Menzo. Raffle just boosted Dragon Age Inquisition. Raffle just boosted Icewind Dale too.
I think we already found that clue.
I know, but what are we supposed to do with
I
X?
think we already found that clue.
Well, let's try to go. Let's try to go back to the.
I think we already found that clue. I think we already found that.
Let's try to go back.
I think we already found that clue. I think we already found that clue. Becky is awesome on the computer. She's a real cyber spy.
What is a good word here? Once. I see once. I see gents. Genital.
Nice.
Hell yeah. No! No, not like this. But my sniper.
Side for you. For you! For you!
Haha, stupid. Stupid bugs.
You are as smart as Boo sometimes.
Mr. Pokeylope, and you'll tell us what to do, right? You've got a plan or something, right, Mr. Pokeylope, right?
That's right, baby. Daddy's here. Everything's gonna be all right. Now, here's what we're gonna do.
Close all doors. No! No, no! No! No, no, no! Not open all doors, close all doors. No! No! What was the button to close all doors? I wanted to close them, not open them. Phazon. Oh, and this run was going well too.
Oh,
wait, did you save? Save? What do you mean? You think I'm gonna die?
Eat this.
You think I'm gonna die to some? Ah!
This seems to be.
Okay, if you want backseats, you need to have at least 5 years of backseating experience in an established company. preferably an international company, and bring me 2 referrals from said company. Attach them to your resume, and don't call us, we'll call you, okay?
If you could just go and talk to the Badine, maybe they would allow us to restock our water supply.
You know why you cannot deal with problems like this, Katriana? That is because you don't move away from your stop like 2 meters. If you would just, you know, go around, look around, walk around, you would probably solve some problems yourself. Hopefully I don't need to gather my party to venture forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I'm back. What are we talking about?
Welcome back.
External, yeah.
Board game
I
heaven
don't know
just
how I did
boosted
that.
Menzo gonna Buran Zan. Menzo gonna give you up. Menzo gonna run around and Buran Zan. Board game heaven just ghosted dungeon sieging.
Yes, dungeon sieging. Always excites me.
Decapitation!
Board game heaven just musted dagger. Fall.
Fall. Thanks for the boost, Ray. I'm gonna get to them in the next raid. Alright, let's continue the game. A lanky man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He's dressed in rags and with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scraps slung over his shoulder. Do Basilo's eyes deceive him? More ghosts? Or did the sea spit you back out alive? Not many are that lucky. Your eyes fall on the crude spike club that hangs in his belt. Who are you? Basilo makes his living picking at what the mother of maelstroms does not swallow. And it's been rich pickings as of late, crates and barrels and even the odd flesh morsel. The man bears a row of blackened teeth in what you assume is a smile. Rich pickings? Listen here, Basilo has a proposal for you. The man smiles in greedy anticipation. Shores bursting with bounty today. Man can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Basilo to risk his hide. You seem fit enough and I've got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. Might even have a piece or 2 to sell if you're interested. Just beware them clippers. Clippers? Aye, crabs and critters and such. Growing large and strange this time of year. Get your leg in their clippers and they'll lob it right off. So you best be careful. But not to worry, Basilo's always given them the laugh. Even when he was wee. Must have been just as big back then. Though it doesn't really feel that way. The old man's brows furrow and for a moment he is lost in deep thought. In any case, Basilo will be warming his bones up at the old abandoned farmhouse right behind us. Find me there.
Rex.
Wait, I had some questions. Not here out in the cold. Find Basilo up by the farmhouse. Might even have some soup cooking for you. The man slinks off into the fog. Heading north as his form dissolves into nothingness of the mist. You can hear him muttering to himself excitedly. Okay. Sorrow? Eater. It's slightly tough for me right now to figure out which tiles I can walk on. Oh no! Oh no! I have no health.
Joyful combat!
I don't know if it's gonna be joyful. Thank you, JR, for believing in me.
It's fine.
Oh, I can cast spells. Ah, I forgot I'm a I'm a healer. Why didn't I cast spells? Let's try this again. Can I cast spells outside of combat? I should be able to, right? 2. Minor lay on hands on yourself. Okay, now we are so much better. And cast bear strength. Oh, that can only be cast in combat, right? Actually, I'm not exactly sure how that works, so let's look up the grimoire. Targets any ally adjacent to the caster. What about themselves? Each spell is a cascade difficulty. When casting a spell, the caster tests their spell aptitude test against the cascade difficulty of the spell. If they succeed, they get to take another action. If they fail, their turn ends. This allows casters to chain spells together. A caster can cascade a number of spells together equal to their max cascade attribute. Our max cascade is 2. Maximum number of spells the spellcaster can cast in a single turn. But it's also subject to difficulty check. So we need to pass 12 difficulty check to be able to cast a second spell. Yeah, but you know, it says allies, not self. I guess lay on hands is also says ally, so character themselves also is considered an ally. Okay, that's good to know. A blood-curdling howl cuts through the fog. Whatever its source, it's not far away and it sounds dangerous. Okay. Oh. Oh no, I approached too quickly. That's fine. We could have maybe sneaked. How do I... Okay, I can do this. Oh no, we couldn't. I started way too far away. I don't want to cast a spell. Let's pass a turn. How do I pass a turn? Hold action until end of turn. This is the last character. Pass turn and defend. Okay. Nice. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, stop missing. Oh, he's gonna die. Okay. Okay, that one's dead. Could have gone better. A body lies broken upon the ground, though it hasn't been known by Hans. It seems clear that this person fell or jumped from the cliffs above. Okay. So we can climb up. But we don't need to. Uh-oh! I guess I need to always stealth. Okay, we landed that shot. I think I'm gonna cast Spare Strength. One of them has panicked. She's dying. Out of range, defenseless. Backstab from the front. Okay, went better. Onion. Onion. Let's heal. And we leveled up too. Okay, we want this. Front stab. So what else do we focus on? I'm not gonna worry too much about these for now, at least. We could put 1 point for increased healing, that would be sweet. We are not gonna go two-handed. We are gonna go shield. But we could go, so we cannot go club initiates. Only blade. Is there anything that increases cascade? Let's go blade accuracy. We are gonna find the blades soon, hopefully. Okay, mages have. Lesser regeneration. Fleet of food. Cure moderate disease. Let's go with lesser regeneration and moderate lay on hands.
Marto_Varna just boosted Anachronox.
Hey Marto, how are you doing? Good to see you. So, lesser regeneration.
Marto_Varna just boosted Mutant Year 0.
Lasts
Road
until
to
end
Eden.
of combat. If above 0, you regain a number of vital points. Okay. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you doing? Boss is 8 attunements. Where do I see my current attunements? Oh, it's full because we leveled up? Maybe? And we also healed our injury by leveling up. Our current attunement was on screen? I thought this was the max. Which screen was it on? This is also max. That's current. I mean, it does show the max here. 16 from presence, 12 from level. Okay, so if it's not max, then it's gonna show a lower number. That's fine. Maneuver. Okay. Let's keep exploring. Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary interiors of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surroundings areas and tall, jagged mountains rise towards the north. East of you, a lighthouse can be seen, its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shore, the wind carries the foul stench of burning corpses. Hey, farmer, welcome. Manure? Awesome, yes. How are you, farmer? There's something wrong here on this island, something really bad. Cat suppresses a shiver. You came here for a reason, right? With mercenaries and all. Had to have been something important. I was hired to find somebody. Cat listens intently as you tell her about your quest to find Embla Baron. You're lucky to have family care for her, Cat mumbles. So the old man told you she was last seen in Horin, right? Well, I've been to Horin, landed there on our last run. I could tell something felt off about the place, but nothing like this. Here's how I see it. Horin isn't far, just a day's march to east around the bay. However, I think we need to be all clever like about this. Make sure we rearm and maybe even try to pick up a few allies. If we rush in and end up dead, we are not doing this Embla any goods, what I'm trying to say. So we should explore a bit, right? Gather a bit of intelligence and whatnot? I agree, we need to take it step by step. Yeah, just like that, Cat nods. See over there? Cat points towards the lighthouse to the east. Lighthouse still lit, so it's bound to be manned. If you make our way there, we might find out more about what's going on. We might even scrounge up a hot meal. Any other suggestions? Cat looks around, squinting against the wind. She nods her head towards the northern shore. I suppose any other survivors and wreckage from the Zephyr would be washed up on shore northwest of where we landed, right? Might be worth a look-see. Let's head out then. As you set out across the blasted landscape, you have a growing feeling that whatever horrific fate has befallen this region, it's somehow inexorably tied to your quest. Something dark and vast is slowly spreading throughout the outer isles, tentacles grasping greedily as if searching for something. Great adventures may lie ahead, but so does great terror. Of that, you're absolutely certain. I'm gonna go back. Ahead of you lies the windswept shore where you landed on Idra and the abandoned farm stream. I'm not done here just yet. Pumpkins. Nom 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 nom. I want to explore this fully before we go to the farmstead. So there's no time passage in this game, right? No day-night cycle. Unless I rest, I can explore all I want and time won't pass. Like, I mean, no pressure, right? I can just take my time walking around. The small farm is overgrown and derelict, and it appears to have been abandoned. At one point, you mused, this must have been a quaint place, a good spot to raise a family perhaps. Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thoughts, the faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality, and for some reason, it chills you to your bones. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain, or perhaps sorrow. Nom 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 pumpkin. Sunmouth star spawn. Oh, there's a lady here. Keep an eye out for beds or inns to rest in while adventuring. Doing so is superior to sleeping in a while. I don't remember too much. I think we also got Roland back. Without going into spoiler territory, we met, I think, a witch or something. I don't remember. And we went into the cave where the officer of the ship was taken to find the seal. That's pretty much all we've done, I think.
Oh my, yes.
Is your bed outside, Farmer? While resting at an inn or in bed, you have the option to manage your party. This means you can choose what characters get to be part of your main party and who should wait in camp. Camp followers do not earn XP and never participate in combat. Camp followers will, for the most part, not engage in narrative. There are a few exceptions to this, however, and there are some cases where even characters outside your main party may chime in during conversations. The chest ahead of you is wet and covered in seaweed. It also looks familiar. Instantly you realize this is your luggage from the Zephyr. It had been stowed too well to get to during the mutiny, but by some miracle it made it to shore where it must have been salvaged. Better yet, the combination lock remains sound, meaning the content of the chest is likely still unmolested. You best not be getting any ideas with my property, little fishy. Basila growls as he eyes you suspiciously. I think you mean my property? What old mother's maelstrom so fit to bequeath upon me? I skips. Basilo's eyes narrow as he fiddles the strap of his glove. Then again, that's not to say I mightn't be willing to make a deal with you. What did you have in mind? See, there's this man, a stargazer he is, came here a few days ago. Perched himself on that cliff right over there. Basilo points to the cliff that rises over the beach to the east. Thing is, he was carrying something I can hardly put into words. It's like a tube with glass in it that you use to look at the stars and such. A telescope? Aye, that's what he called it. Old Basilo would love to have it if you can get your way up there to where he made camp. There's meaning in the stars, you see, old wisdom and such. And don't fret, Basilo saw big old fat crows circling near the camp. I'll bet Basilo's eye that the stargazer's dead and rotting and his telescope's just waiting to be salvaged. I'd rather you just hand my things over. Mother Maelstrom's favorite and all. We need to roll 6, so 75%. Wow, we are really rolling low. We needed to roll a 6 with 2d6. It should have been so easy. I've been thinking rolling numbers on a d20. That's not how it works. We roll it on 2d6. Nice one. I kind of want to retry this, but I don't know how much I want to go into the safe scumming territory for these rolls. What you mean? That just cause she made you live, now you're somehow entitled to Basilo's treasures? Fool! Basilo's the mother's chosen, not you. Now fuck off and get me that telescope if you want your bleeding box. I'll see what I can do. Okay. There's the one who cheated Mother Maelstrom and loaded with trinkets for old Basilos, perhaps? There might be some fine coin in it for you. The old man shakes a worn leather pouch at you that clinks with the sound of coins. Stay as long as you like, just don't drink the water in the well. The fireplace casts a warm glow across the piles of old fish bones, broken furniture and strange trinkets that litter the ruined home. Basilo hums contentedly to himself. What happened to this place? Nice a place as ever, you'll see. Warm fire, roof over your head. Marita's good to old Basilo, letting him stay here. Take care of her in return, Basilo does. She spends all her time playing in the yard with her kids these days, and she forgets to eat. Some days I have to feed her to make sure she don't waste away. The old man smiles warmly. There are children here? Aye, Marita's little runts, Oleg and Anya, I think, spends most of their time playing with their mother in the well. Oh no. Don't worry, little ones are right as rain. Sometimes I even hear them laughing and singing rhymes all night down in the well. Say nothing. What's wrong with the well? Best not drink the water there. Tastes funny and gives you strange dreams. Besides, the children mostly use it for their games these days. Where did you get all that coin? The old man reaches into a leather pouch and pulls out a handful of strange coins that look nothing like standard imperial coinage. Though they are no doubt valuable, they are covered in greenish grime that make them almost look more like seashells than coins. Bounty from the deep, handed down from Mida, who who got it from me, Granda. He used to say Granda was so strong in the old faith that Mother Maelstrom would let him go down into the deep and visit with them who lived there. Came back with sacks of this, he did. I see. Let's trade. Okay, so... I think the trinkets we can safely sell. Is there an easy way to tell which ones are trinkets? The stuff at the end seems to be trinkets. You could buy this for our character. We don't have money. Bottom has... Oh, okay. So this is food. This is what, reagents and adventuring tools? I'm not sure. Potions, armor, maybe weapons, all. So this has to be trinkets. What is that? Lantern. Shield. 14 GP. Not gonna buy anything, I think, for now. Okay. A woman sits in the grass ahead of you with the well looming over her. She is emaciated, ragged and covered in grime. How long has she been sitting here? Days? Weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Then suddenly you hear it again. The clear sound of playful children's laughter rises from the well. The woman wails. What? What is that? How does one get in there? I mean, there's something here for sure. Huh. Potatoes, carrots, leeks. Q in Levan Polka. The woman rocks slowly back and forth as she stares blankly at the well in front of her. What has happened? It took them, called out to them. I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard it calling with my voice. Oleg and Anya live in the well now. They're calling for me to join them. Yeah, it's not Levin, I know, I keep saying Levin. It's Yevon or Yevon, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know why I keep calling it Levin. I keep saying the wrong thing. The parrot must have corrected me like 100 times. Yeah. Can I help? It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas, and when we are all dead and bones, the conqueror mold will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Really? Did it come up then as well? Her voice is flat and monotone, and the strange words almost seem to come from somewhere else. She then lets out a deep sigh. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. A moment of silence, then the sickening sound of children's laughter once again rises from the well. Let's make a hard save and go into the well. Can we rest? We can rest. We are allowed to rest. You entertain, and you... what do you do? Survival? Forage, maybe. Okay, let's see if we can come up with some sort of food. How can I put just one? No, I don't think I need to put just one, right? Baked grilled leeks. Okay. Carrots. This okay, so if it's not a valid recipe, we don't waste the material. Eva. Eva tree. Really? Okay, let's see. Vegetable soup. So potato, leek, carrots. Hey, we got vegetable soup. Okay. Meat skewer. We don't have any meats. We don't have eggs. We don't have fish. Mashed potato. What would we need for mashed potato? Like butter? Maybe? I think that's all we can do. Mushroom soup. Leeks. Mushroom. This is grilled leeks. So mushroom soup has leeks, but it doesn't have... Oh, this is not a mushroom. Penny buns. Okay, so penny buns cannot be used in mushroom soup. We need another type of mushroom. No, it does. Even the tutorial tells you can experiment. It's an on bandits. Are you sure it's not a backpack? Do you have crafting, by the way? Crafting is 2. I should craft with cats. I mean, it's a little bit late, but... Okay. Let's rest. How much is vegetable soup? Oh, it's 14. Wow. Grilled leeks is also 3. Okay. 20. Entertain forage. Camp activities begin. Mitra successfully entertain. Cat is too heavily. Oh, right. Party recovered fully. Oh, we are motivated. That's not a level up thing. Okay, let's check the well. All of flame soup. Yeah. Okay, let's make another art say. The well seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slimy black mold seems to cling to its walls, and a heavy odor of filth rises from its depths. You could swear you heard something splash around in the shallow waters. A ladder has been placed in the well shaft and you could easily descend if you wanted to. Descend. As you descend deeper into the earthy cave, you realize that the black mold covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Here and there, the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open in an obscene mockery of birth and black, worm-like tendrils of mold spilling forth into the world. An irrational urge to touch the nose begins to grow inside you. I kinda wanna try. Let's try. Touch nodes. You dig your fingers into the black substance and breathe deeply in tainted air, welcoming the pulsating presence that surrounds you to invade your flesh. It does not hesitate, and the warmness of unity fills your very being as new life beings. As new life begins, stars align and the dragon stirs in the void. Haruma! Haruma! Become one. You have died. The dragon awakens. Reload the previous save or restart the game. Game too difficult? You can set the difficulty in settings. Difficulty. Game not too difficult. Me too stupid. I had to try though. I had to try. Move on. Perhaps it's the thickness of the air, or the sickly miasmas that fill this part of the cave, but stars flash before your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes. Cities? No, giant living structures, almost like the coral that the traders from the sea gates sometimes peddle, but large. So large, it almost touches the sky. Then you see it. The structures themselves writhe with obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mold cover them. They beckon you. Give in to them. Let them take hold. In the sky above you, something massive shifts. Let's give it now. Carry on. We're gonna carry on as the wayward sons that we are. You feel as if you are dragged under and into the crushing blackness to unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and you once more see the impossible landscapes. Cyclopean edifices are of writhing black shapes, an age of worms. You understand now. This is not some alien dreamscape. This is Warda. This is home. Warda, the planet upon which you find yourself, noticeable for the presence of the reticulum. Their dominant ruling power is the Gallian Empire. Reticulum is the field of arcane energies that surrounds the planet Warda. The reticulum is the source of all power for the Imperial Magi. And you're a high priest, the god regent of a near-perfect world. And now it's time. The sky thunders, seven eyes see. It comes. Give yourself to it. Carry on. Okay, this is a auto succeed. Gathering all your willpower, you wrest back control of your faculties and forge ahead. On the wall ahead, you spotted a festering ganglion, I'm not so sure. Ganglion of black ichor with two small human skulls leering from it. The mass of glistening mold pulsates with a grotesque peristaltic motion as you approach it. Embedded in it is a collection of small animal bones. Nonetheless, you have no problems identifying two complete small human skeletons. Ganglion, okay. Grab the bones. One by one, you pry loose the bones from the writhing of the ganglion. Its motions become more and more agitated as you work, and a wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Now you must make your way out of this death trap. Ganglion. Okay. Ganglion. Okay. The two diminutive shapes materialize as if from the very walls themselves. Bodies alive with writhing mold. Their blank, idiotic faces stare up at you in a grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voices spill forth the sound of children laughing. A loud shriek escapes from the horrors in a maelstrom of writhing blackness. The two pathetic creatures reshape into lean forms that tower over you. They do not intend to let you live. Should we fight them? I'm kinda inclined to fight. Let's try the athletics check. We will probably fail anyway. Let's try to check. It's a low chance. Can I decide not to roll after all? No. Oh, we did it.
Is that a lurker? Yes.
Alright, Thazen. Enjoy your shower. Feigning left and dashing right, you manage to slip past the mindless creatures, and before they manage to regain their bearings, you have clambered up the ropes and escaped the well. As you flop over the rim of the well and onto the ground, a faint "Mother" escapes from below. The skeletal figure of Marita sits in front of the well, rocking silently back and forth. I have your children's bones. Marita looks up at you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes the small bundle of bones in her arms, as if it was a swaddled infant. She cradles it for a moment and then looks up at you with grateful eyes. She gently strokes your cheek once, then turns and wanders into the fog. You set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. If it is from the conqueror mold or the emotional moment, you can't quite tell. Kneeling in the grass, you notice a satchel lying where Martita was kneeling. You get a feeling it was left there for you. Slowly, you regain your composure and get to your feet. Shambling away from the well, you suddenly stiffen. Did you just hear something? A child's voice, perhaps? Or was just wind? Marita's cookbook. Hey! Vegetable soup, potatoes, oh, I didn't have to guess. Farmer's omelette. 2 eggs, potatoes, onions. Gold ring. Light club. Parsnip from Stardew Valley, right? I'm gonna try descending again. Let's kill these things. We are gonna go first, so... Oh, I should have healed. Mistakes were made. They got an injury, that sucks. I should have healed. Oh no. Okay. I could have done better in this fight for sure. What did I loot? Rot mold. Used in Potion of Speed. Okay. So we need to get the telescope now. We need to get up there. We need to come from that way. Oh, there's probably some eggs over there. Oh, actually there is time and it's written right here. Wow. So it was a stupid question when I asked it. Apparently I hadn't paid attention at all. And it doesn't pass when we don't walk. Okay. The stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils.
I too love butts.
Ahead of you, grotesquely misshapen crustacean horrors feast greedily on the corpse of the dead crew of the Zephyr. Blasted horrors cat spits through the gritted teeth. What manner of force has spawned these creatures? So how does one go there? From around here. You love roasted butts? Oh? Okay, maybe not. Eons worth of the sea's ravage upon the land has given birth to this cave. From its depths, a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul is it that it feels like some evil entity is attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin into the core of your being. Try not to vomit. Stilling your resolve, you manage to calm your breathing. Though the stench persists, you manage to push the image of foul things in the darkness, feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea corpses from your mind. You carry on into the darkness. Giant bats. 5 vitality, 7 wounds. They look easy. I don't have a lantern? What do you mean? I'm sure I... okay, maybe we don't have a lantern actually. So there are 3 of those. We could block them over here. Oh, never mind. We start first. It's too wide all over. Hold action. Oh, they spent their first time being alerted. I guess I can... Does this mean I cannot shoot from here? With the bow? Because it's red. Okay, 5 is defense, 7 is weights. Oh no, we couldn't get there. Oh well. Wow. Well, are we doubly motivated? What's this? Fortify strength, never mind. That's my spell. Charge +1. Alright. That was nice. Fortified strength ended. Let's cast a small. Okay, I'm out of mana, or what was it called? Attunements. You had nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves, but now it once again assaults your senses with renewed vigor, rolling out of the eastern passage like so many black tendrils probing for a way into the very core of your being. Whatever lies ahead must be at the center of the rot that permeates the spits. Forge ahead. Okay, another success, nice. Through grit alone, you refuse to let the foulness find purchase, and you fight down the nausea that wells up inside. The corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. A pale light shines down from an aperture in the vaulted cave ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. Is there a form of artistry to their arrangements? For a brief moment, you almost find it beautiful. The thought comes into your mind unbidden, an interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who you immediately recognize as Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck, a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed and with navigational rosé of the Nautical Guild carved on it. This is no doubt the captain's seal, and is apparently an item that the guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of movement in the waters around you. Strange stalked eyes regard you as several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead, or the living. Stealth versus 10, attempt to sneak away. You'll carefully step away from the corpse and begin to try and make your way out of the horrid chamber. And we did too. I should have looted that chest first. Run! We did it, we ran. Masterwork full helmet of defense. Nice. Those things I don't think we can kill. Maybe we can, I don't know. We are gonna try, we are gonna find out if we can kill them or not. I'm gonna run the ads first. And continue after the ads. So stick around, chat. I'll see you in 3 minutes. We have some boosts. Let's go ahead and boost. Last video it was Thor's boost, so Shining Force by Jer. Menzo. Dragon Age. Icewind Dale. Menzo. Dungeon Siege. Daggerfall. Anachronox. Mutant Year Zero. Thanks for the boosts, Ash, Ray, Marto, and Jer. Okay, I'll do it. Wasteland 3. Thanks for the reminder, Jettlers. Too bad we cannot actually play Wasteland 3 before we play the first two. Anachronox versus Pillars. That's so close. So how many Anachronox boosts did we get today? We got one. How many Deadfire boosts did we get today? One by Thor. One by Veru. So we got 2 Deadfires versus 1 Anachronox. If I start the poll tomorrow, Anachronox has to get... Anachronox has to have more boosts than Pillars because Pillars is an earlier nomination. So it has to not only it needs to get 2 more boosts than Deadfire, basically, to make it to the poll. If this time around Anachronox will have an actual ending, I'm not sure what that means. Is it because the game is bugged or something? I sort of suspect Deadfire will also win the next poll. Not only will it make it to the next poll, but I think it will also win. I agree. It was one of those kind of things. Yeah, I know it's buggy. Marto played it recently. I could ask for help if I cannot run it properly, I guess. And Branko also played it, right? A couple of people have played it recently in the last few months. Maybe there are some community patches or something. Anyway.
SYNTHR0 Pi just musted Starfield.
Starfield it is. Thank you for the boosts, Syntropy. And thanks for sticking around through the ads, everybody. Let us continue the game. Attack! I think they're gonna die. Oh, we didn't get a surprise turn. Why not? Okay, starting with... Oh, it soaks 2 damage. Soaks 6 damage. It is running away though. We are not dealing much damage at all. Can I drink a potion and then cast a spell?
The Iron Marshal has tasked me with keeping you alive, and I have no intention of disappointing her.
Whoa. Wow, just ran him through. Yeah, we are. We couldn't even kill one of those. And this one is now back. Load last save. We could maybe try again once more. So now I'm gonna start. Eight damage, good start. So when I stealthily approached them, I walked towards them and it wasn't a surprise attack. But if I start the fight through this menu, then it's a surprise attack. Okay, I think... Oh, we killed one. Cascade, cool. Wait, why did I cast... did I accidentally... Both times I accidentally cast Cure Moderate Poison, I think. That's why I didn't heal last time either. Oh man. This fight was going well too. That was such a silly mistake. Yeah. I think this is a bit too difficult for us. Athletics 3, Theory 6. Theory is our highest choice. Ooh. Masterwork Male Quaff of Athletics. What? Did I not? Oh, I put this on. Oh, I put it on the wrong character. I will go as high as I can with the theory skills. Theory and stealth. Secondarily, I haven't fully decided, but it's either gonna be a bow or dagger backstab or something like that. I don't know if I want her close by. She will be weak in combat. I haven't fully decided, but I will absolutely go for as high stealth and theory as I can over anything else. She's your main DPS. Yeah, I expect she could be built that way. Backstab is really strong. This trait craft, going all the way here, could be very, very strong for sure. How do I pick this thing? Stepping into the fresh air, you pull this strange octagonal guild seal from your pocket and examine it more closely. The dark metallic surface is covered in intricately carved lines and symbols. It reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. No one is good at lore or crafting. This artifact is not mundane and you are inclined to agree with Cat that it might be worth something to the Nautical Guild or someone else. Beyond that, the strange amulet is beyond your ken. You feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you are back on deck of the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. Terrified screams fill the air. You shudder. Cat's voice snaps you out of it. If you ever get off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the guild will pay well to have that returned. All I ask is you remember who told you about it. Don't worry, we'll split the coin. You can keep the coin. All I want is to be done with my guild. Be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Your brother? Aye, it was my older brother who sold me off to the guild. I was blooded 12. 20 years is what I owe them on account of that bastard. I've already wasted 10 years. Her voice breaks for a moment before steel creeps back into her otherwise soft features. Like I said, cutting the bastard will go a long way towards setting things right. And the amulet will help you somehow? Sure, I'm free enough for now, but the guild doesn't like to let their assets go and they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship. Even someone as lovely as me, dangling a recovered captain seal in front of them is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them. We'll do what we can. I'm liking you more and more. Let's start by getting off this bloody island alive. So where are we? Oh, okay. I want to loot that. Come on, let me... Patch of Caves Child. Can we somehow go... I forgot the stealth. Oh no. Defend. Can I shoot at point blank? I cannot. So they take less damage from blunts. What if I... Oh, I thought I had a dagger. At least we are fighting against one of those at a time now. No, go back. Why are you there? Oh no. This is terrible. Okay, maybe it's not that bad. I still want to move here. Come on, get lucky with some hits, please. I need to heal, so I need to use the potion and cast the proper wait, moderate lemon. I've been casting that one, it wasn't the wrong spell. It should heal. Veer. Okay, it worked. It worked. Why didn't it work the last 2 times? Oh, that was nice. Sweet. Okay, we killed them. Nice. And there's a level up. You could increase stealth here, which would be great. I'm probably gonna put 1 point in here. Increase movements? Oh, we can walk further. That's nice. Increase athletics. That would also be nice. I think we get increased athletics and... No. We get increased stealth and piercing damage is what we get. Okay. I think that's all there is in this game. Yeah. It's something you can almost depend on. Or at least try to somehow fit into your strategy in the early game. Not later though. Hey Diamondback. You could try murdering everything. True, you can. You could. A finely wrought telescope is used for astronomical observations. Its lenses are no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest yellowmancers and allow stars to be observed even in full daylight. Examine the seas. You look out upon the churning, grey royal that surrounds the windswept shores of Idra. Far out there, among the great waves and beating winds, you swear you momentarily see a great glistening shape shifting just beneath the surface. Whatever madness has befallen this island, you are certainly safer here than on any ship out there. Use the telescope further. Examine the sky in general. You point the telescope skywards, and after a few moments of searching, you find a gap where the stormy skies is parted just enough to allow you to examine the stars in their firmament. Lore 5+, examine it more carefully. A lore score of 5 or higher is required, which we do not have. Though you realize your knowledge of astronomy is quite lacking, you are nonetheless left with a feeling of wrongness that you can't quite explain. Take telescope. The journal contains a large amount of tabulated data that appears to be astrological in nature, interspersed with notes. The final entries appear to have been made only days before your arrival. Observe strange dancing lights in the sky, not unlike those sailors to the far south described near polar regions, yet somehow different. Colors indescribable, mesmerizing. For a fleeting moment I even thought I heard a sound, somewhere between a deep wail and singing. Could not perform observations tonight. Charts or instruments are off and I cannot make sense of the sky. There are bodies there, bodies that are alien to me. It must be some sort of comet storm or some other extraordinary astronomical event that has not been predicted in the imperial charts. They are wrong. I have done the calculations over and over and I come to the same conclusion. The stars are wrong in so many ways. As I observed an alien cluster in the southeastern quadrant, it dawned on me with absolute certainty. I am not watching them. They are watching me. I dread to look again, yet I feel compelled to do so. They beckon me. I'm certain that if I look again into that dreadful cluster in the southeastern quadrant, I shall be undone. Yet there are answers there, deeper and more profound than any mortal mind can comprehend. I believe I shall look again. I must. Can we place the telescope back? No. Did you see those eyes? Green eyes? You would have looked too? Even if it meant certain doom? You agree, nice? Standing on the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr, lucky enough to have made it ashore. The man is swaying and looks in shock. I saw it! By the dead, I just saw it out there! The thing that sunk us, it's still out there! The man begins jabbering incoherently. You're back, found anyone else alive? No. I think we have explored all of this place. Apart from that bigger cave. Down here. I remember this was a difficult place because I think that's the last thing I did or attempted to do in our first look. Oh, we can fix it with rope. Oh. Or rather fix a rope to it. But we have only one. Do we lose it for science? What? They're attacking me from here. Oh, I can shoot from here. That makes no sense, but I like it. Critical backstab with an arrow. Crazy. I really like the bow and arrow so far. I may... Okay, so the rope is used up. I kind of wanted to do it for science. Now I will have to reload. And redo the fight. Which is fine. We can redo the fight. Okay. What? I attacked this, hit this one. No. Oh wow, we just one-shot it. Okay. Okay, backstab is really strong. But I need to figure out the exact mechanics of how it works. I should probably heal up and come here. We can take a look. Yeah, this fight... I think this fight was the one that I had real trouble. Oh no. Didn't mean to get spotted. Okay, that's fine. Maybe it wasn't this one actually. This one doesn't look that difficult. If it's a mechanical thing, sure, you can explain it to me. I don't mind. I mean, I could probably just look at this. Okay, I need to do this first. A character that has activated the ability to do backstab will automatically perform backstabbing attacks against opponents that are either flanked or vulnerable. A successful backstab attack adds the character's backstab bonus multiplied by the weapon's crit modifier. So flanked. A character can be flanked if the opponents occupy the tile above and below it or to the left and right of it. Attacking a flanked target allows the attacker to add their flanking bonus to the attack roll. Vulnerable. A vulnerable character cannot defend themselves. This makes them much easier to hit. It also means they can be backstabbed. So there must be multiple ways to cause vulnerability, and I think we've been causing them by getting them panicked. We haven't determined whether ranged backstabs work against flanked enemies. It should. Why wouldn't it? I mean, at least from what I'm seeing, it doesn't seem to be a separate, different backstab for ranged.
Welcome!
Welcome back, Jason. Okay, this little thing blocked this big thing's passage towards us, which was amazing. Thanks, little buddy.
Life-giving water.
The little thing still hurts though. Thank you, JR. Nice, the big one is dead. Cool. I think I'm out of arrows though, that sucks. This is not what I wanted to do though. Come on. Wait. Defend. Go here, please. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to flank. That's okay. Disengaging takes a whole turn. That's all. Okay. Oh, nice. Move here. Occupied? What are you occupied with? What are you even doing there? He was busy panicking. More rope. Oh, finally a lantern. Priory 6 versus the... Okay, that should hopefully work. Unlocked, nice. Ooh. Comfortable outfit, a poor breastplate. Poor or not, it's a breastplate. Old and ruined shipping crates litter this part of the cave. Only smugglers would use a place like this to store their goods. Perhaps there are other similar caches to be found on other islands? Maybe. You put this on. And put the comfortable outfit on. And put this on as well. Silver necklace. We're gonna sell that. Hey Turbo, welcome. Oh no. Large misshapen crabs emerge from the water all around you. Intentionally or not, the seemingly mindless beasts have lain an ambush for you. How are you, Turbo? Good to see you. Oh no, we are surrounded. That actually sucks quite a bit. Shapen crab. You thought misshapen? Yeah, misshapen. Mishapen? Oh, you thought mishapen was the word? Mishapen? No, misshapen means not shaped correctly. Yeah. I can see why you would think of that like that though. Alright, nice backstabs. Cool. Mishappenings.
Missed.
Unlocked. Ooh, nice potions. Who goes there? A haggard man dressed in the livery of the Nautical Guild huddles apprehensively in the corner of the small chamber you are standing in. His lips are dry and cracked, and he appears to be parched. Dead Emperors, please tell me you found a way out of this pit. I have. Curse me, I have to get out of this hole. I don't even know how long I've been in here. Days? It's like time doesn't pass right, but I've not died from thirst yet, so it can't be that long. I just need to get out. Yeah, I remember the ones in Diablo 2. Throwing lightning balls. Weird creatures. In... Which act were they in? Primarily. Was it Act 3? Or 2? 3, I think. Hold on, how did you end up here? They took the bodies of the drowned, men and women I've known for years, all blue and swollen, dragged them into this cave. Crabs as big as horses, how can such a thing be? What's wrong with this place? Oh yeah, that's true, you find them in Act 1 first, that's true. In any case, I was too weak to fight back when I landed and they must have thought I was dead. dragged me into the darkness, but when I heard those sounds, close rending dead flesh, something awoke in me. I kicked and screamed as best I could and they let me go. I ran as fast as I could, but I took a turn in the darkness and ended up here. I could hear them moving about in the caverns around me, and I didn't dare try to make it out. If you hadn't come here, I'd have died from thirst. The way out should be clear for you now. Thank you so much. I'll live to see another day. By the golden dead, I'll be mending my wicked ways if I make it out of here. No more dice and whoring. Good luck. The desperate man wastes no time scrambling past you and towards fresh air and relative safety. That was Ari. Cat seems flustered. Poor bastard. Sounds like he's losing his mind the way he was talking. Trapped down here 4 days. He's an arse, but he didn't deserve that. None of them did. No more. No more gaming and tacos. Jer. No more JRPGs or tacos for you, Jer. Oof. Oh no. I forgot. I need to get used to constantly stealthing. We are gonna die here. Normal Mitral? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Fine. I'm gonna die here anyway, so. Did you level up in the middle of the fight? Somehow? Now, come on, you wouldn't quit Twitch. There are lots of streamers that you enjoy watching. You're dry and you're ready to cry. We're gonna die, but I want to restart this fight anyway. He wants to watch this stream. Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad you're having a good time here. Let's go with minor Leon hands. We keep missing two. Okay, let's just die and restart. Did I talk to this guy? We came from here, so we went there. Oh, stealth. Remember to stealth. A strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. Then again, it rises and falls with an eerie sense of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease. Forge ahead. We're gonna go this way first. Yo, what happened to my stealth? Ah, that dialogue disabled my stealth. I'm not happy about it. What's a good spot to fight those? There are no good spots. And I didn't heal up, so they're gonna die again. What is this plus? Did we level up and I just forgot to put points? Would you want to finish it? I don't know, people praise that game pretty highly. I don't know where's a good... Okay, I guess... No. This is a good spot, maybe. We are not flanking, but at least we can focus on the same enemy. Okay. We got a cascade. So another healing. Alright, panicked. No. Wait. The panic must have passed quickly. Okay, Cat isn't doing great at all. I wonder if characters fully die. I guess we'll find out in a moment. I don't think they fully die, they just get knocked out, and if we win the fight, they should get back up. Okay, this is not going well though. Bleeding as well. Oh, 2v1 is very rough. We are gonna die. We are not gonna win this one. It looked like it was going well. Yeah. Okay, let's check the level up, by the way. I think that's gonna help us if we level up before we attack. We don't have a shield. I'd like to have a shield, but we don't. Increased wield, increased attunements, increased toughness. I think increased wield is okay. I still don't have a sword, that sucks. Maybe I'll go mind magic, spirit magic. No, I'm already having... Okay, I gotta go attunements. Let's get some increased attunements. Ah, this should be better now. Let's try surprising them. Critical backstab. Oh no. I thought I could attack from here. Ooh. I just cast it on myself. That was a waste. Because I need to be next to her to be able to cast it. Are you panicked? Okay. He's locking me though. Well, I want to retry this fight. I'm sure I can do better. I'm sure we can get a better start there. So there's really no targets that we can attack with 2 characters. We cannot go in there. This one can only be attacked from above, this one can only be attacked from above, and this one can only be attacked from this side. Okay, this should be better, I hope. Let's cast Lesser Regeneration on Sal. Do I drink a potion? I don't want to. Let's take the injuries. Oh. Oh. A chance for... But it's about to die. I need to focus on that one. Come on, you just need to land one more hit. It's about to die. Finally. Alright, now we can flank this guy. Okay, cool. So... Wait, what is that? Weekly disease, ah. Well, do I have a potion for that? I do. I have 3 of those. What does a disease do? -1 agility. I'll keep it. Forge ahead. Wait. Wait, why am I losing stealth? What? There is nothing here, but I cannot stay in stealth. Why is that? -3. Oh, I had the wrong leader. I had the wrong leader. This character is so bad at stealthing. he cannot even stealth when there is no one around to watch him. Okay. So we can go there. Let's check here first. What is this? Oh. Oh, these caves were connected. I somehow missed the connection here. Interesting. Oh, that means I have explored everywhere. That means that's all. Unless I missed something here? No, there's nothing here. That's all. I think we finished the map. Okay, cool. We can get a good rest and then go to the next map. So at this point I think we've done as much as I have done in the first look stream a year ago. Or we also talked to the trader guy, and we are gonna do that right now. I have the telescope. As you hand the telescope over to the wreck picker, his eyes light up in a not wholly sane manner. "Chest's yours, little fish," Basila shouts over his shoulder as he rushes out into the yard with his new prize. Open the chests. Nice sweet loot. What do we get? A fine mace. I'll take it. Scale mail. Why cannot we put this on? Because I'm looking at cats, that's why.
I believe they call that loot.
Yeah. Tabard. Scale mail tabard. A light club is what we have. You gotta use light weapons. Ideally a dagger that we do not have. So the scale mail has 5 soak. Overpoor breastplate 6 soak, but encumbrance wise, this is heavier. You know what? This is better. This is, yeah, this breastplate is better. So we need a sword, maybe 2 swords, or sword and dagger, and a shield. And we also need to figure out the omelette. That's not a valid recipe. What could it be? Mushroom omelette. So we put penny buns, and eggs. What else? Carrots? What is farmer's omelette? That's onion, potato, egg. Mushroom could be mushroom, onion egg, onion potato egg. Just potato, no onion. What's in your omelet, farmer? Eggs and bacon. We don't have any meat. Strawberries? You put strawberries in your omelet? Wow. There's no accounting for taste, I suppose. Maybe this takes multiple kinds of mushroom. Like 2 kinds of mushroom. A finely wrought telescope used for astronomical observations. Its lenses are no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest highly massive. Okay. Examine the southeastern quadrant of the sky. Training the telescope on the southeastern quadrant of the sky, your eyes are immediately drawn to what appears to be something akin to a small reddish cluster of stars. Though at first the tiny speck is hardly noticeable, it seems to grow larger as you regard it. At once you are struck with the terrible realization that as you are watching it, it's gazing back. I think this is gonna be another death. Let's figure out. Hold the gaze. You still yourself and gaze back into the cosmic aberration. A moment stretches into hours, days, eons. Stars are birthed and die, collapsing in on themselves in cataclysms that shake the very foundations of creation. Open your mind. Okay, let's try to open our mind. 9 or above. It's pretty tough. I kind of want to get this check, you know, see what happens. As you come to, you are sitting befuddled in the grass near the telescope. You have no idea how much time has passed, but you feel like you have traveled impossible distances for a fleeting moment. You sense profound realizations as they flee your mind like dreams upon waking. With a ringing head and a deep feeling of dread creeping in, you vow never to gaze into that accursed telescope again. Okay. I'm gonna save, if I'm gonna save commenting, it's gonna be this check. Let's see if we can get it. Another failure. I just want to see what happens if we manage that check. Oh, come on, game. You just need to roll a 9. It's not too difficult. Oh! I pressed the wrong option. Success. As you come to, you are sitting befuddled in the grass near the telescope. You have no idea of how much time has passed, but you feel like you have traveled impossible distances. Dread fills you as you realize that in the far recesses of your mind, thoughts are now lurking that originated elsewhere. Unbidden and utterly alien, their greeting is a draconic echo. The eyes of the dragon are opening. What? Okay. Well, okay. It wasn't as interesting as I thought it might be, but I guess we got 100 experience. There's the one who cheated Mother Maelstrom, loaded with trinkets for old Bastila, perhaps? Yeah. Let's trade. Trinkets. Sell that, sell that. Buy this. All of it. Oh, I need to take a break. Okay, we're gonna continue shopping after my break because I wanna pay attention a little bit to the weapons and armor part. So I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes or so, chat. Stick around. We are gonna continue very soon. I appreciate your patience as always, and I'll see you soon. Be right back. I don't understand what I'm mistargeting. Oh! This is not a sleeping bandit? It's a backpack. How would I know? Looks like a bandit. Looks like a known bandit.
I'm restless.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, they do. They do. And they are amazing at grenade aiming. I don't think this is how this weapon is supposed to be used. But, you know. Uh-oh. What?
Berber tree.
I never knew this. I never knew this. This is the first time I see it. You know, I doubted my information that
I have secured us a Monday stream of Barbie horse adventures.
No.
Riding camp. Everyone who wants
No
to
way.
see it, give me a good old YAIC.
it's not going to happen, Payson. Choose another game. I'm not going to play Barbie Horse Adventures Riding Camp. Shoot whatever you want, you know. No, come on, I'm not going to play Barbie. Stop. Shut up. Shut up. Stop wagging. Okay? I'm not playing Barbie. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening, okay?
Oaks, 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 oaks.
New extra Monday stream request.
Come on, what?
_ Voga requested. You're gonna play it and you're gonna like it.
Are you serious? That was my best bear impression. What is that? Grandmaster level grenade throwery. No, Harold. Harold, what are you doing? Harold. Harold, what the heck, dude? Wow. I'll save you. I tried. That might work actually. We can clip through the bell using the jetpack. Let's try again. I'm a goat, dumbass. You've never seen a goat with a jetpack? What kind of animal are you? Can we climb the maple? And back. What is this? More content.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I remember that. The Fallout manual. What is... Oh, okay. It's opened the web page. For mods. Oh, there are so many modules here. Tyranny and Justice. A standalone adventure for the Xmas content. Through the Temporal Gate. The Uninvited. Oh, there are so many. Are these fan-made or official? Looks like fan-made. Okay, there are a lot of them. Get this chat. A beta test for modding existing SKALD content or creating new adventures for the community. You are more content watching these streams? Oh. You're not happy, but you're content. It's okay. The streams are okay. Could be better, but you know, I'm content with what it is. I know that's not what you mean. Anyway. Alright. Maybe if we finish the main thing and we kind of want more, something we could look at. Not on stream. I wouldn't do it on stream. No, no, no. I know. It's hard to please you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, of course. Alright, let's trade. So I want to look at the weapons. So medium blade I probably want for the main character. I can't pay for it. It's fine. Let's sell these. And crude short sword for cats. I think would be nice. 2720. That we can pay. I don't mind. And we also want the arrows probably. Let's buy them all. Thank you, Branka, for stopping by. It was lovely to have you. Have a good rest of your day or night. Or have a good sleep if you're sleeping. Hopefully I'll see you next time. Let's buy all of the arrows. And shield is also something I want. I'm gonna sell these. For 0, by the way. Let's keep the scale mail. If he gets Roland, we can maybe give it to him. The silver necklace and gold ring. Let's get rid of them. Get rid of the hood as well. The potions, lesser attunement, lesser vitality. Oh, they're pretty expensive. Invasive Deathfall. Okay. Oh, we can also try to steal. Look at it. Oh, I should try that. Let's exit. Let's put on the stuff first. Alright, now our characters are some kind of properly equipped adventurers. A little bit at least. Better equipped at least. Get rid of that. Fine mace, maybe I will keep for now. That I will keep for now. Alright, let's save and try stealing. Oh. Okay, steal. Difficulty 8, that's... The first one is at least automatic success. Wonder suspicion increased by 1. Pretty high chance. Still pretty high chance. Need to roll 5. It's getting more difficult. Let's try one more. Need to roll 6 now. So the average that we could roll is 7.5. No, 7. It's 7. This is still higher than average chance. I failed. Okay, let's see what happens if we fail. This merchant no longer trusts you and refuses to trade. Try again later. Also, I noticed... well, at a reload, gonna steal again. So 46 GP. Okay, the price doesn't decrease, never mind. Let's try again. We'll do it this time. Yeah, we did. Okay, we got the healing potions. Okay, it's more expensive. So when the suspicion is increased, does he charge more? It's maybe something like that. I would like to... I cannot steal these. It's gonna be low chance. Anyway, we got the healing potions. That's fine enough. Let's rest, and then I think we are done with this map. You don't need to forage. Why don't you fletch? Let's make food. I want to try the omelets. I need to craft with cats. And some... I only have 1 carrot, so maybe I'll keep that. We made some omelets. And omelet is 12 filling. Oh no! Oh, still weakly diseased. Oh, so it doesn't pass when he rests. Well, let's drink a potion. Okay. So now we are fully cured, fully healed, pretty well equipped. And I think we've been everywhere, so it's time. Let's make art save. It's 15 minutes each time we take a step. You see a figure thrashing violently at something obscured by the low fog. Whatever this person is doing is producing loud crunching, wet squelches, and a stream of curses. That's gotta be Roland. You see the scene for what it is. Roland, soaked through and spattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque-looking creatures with a piece of driftwood. He snarls like a wounded beast and his eyes are black with rage. As the last of the horrid beasts falls twitching back into the shallows, Roland snaps his gaze to you, that eye staring at some distant point on the horizon behind you. Eventually, the tension drains from his muscles. He lowers his makeshift weapon. Thought I was carry-on dated. I nearly was. I didn't think you'd make it. Seems I've got a few lives left in me for all they're worth. Roland sighs deeply and slumps down onto a nearby rock. You tried to save me, you bloody idiots. Not exactly the thanks I was expecting. There's no room for being a bloody hero in work like this. It's just shit, blood, and bad men doing worse things to others. He looks around at the driftwood and chunks of flesh bobbing around your ankles. It's about time I paid my debts. And yet, here we are. As you say, but heed this. If you want to survive, you need to drop the bloody heroics. This business makes your hands dirty, and nothing gets them clean again. Trust me on that. Speaking of which, I suppose I still work for you. We should get going. I'm counting on you. Let's get going. Roland nods solemnly, brushes a sticky glob of ichor off his arm, and trudges over to you. His lips part as if to speak, but he hesitates. Let's just go. Roland does not seem to hear you. Instead, he's staring intently ahead. There are men in the fog. I thought I heard them earlier. I'm certain they are not from the Zephyr, and I'd wager they are less than friendly. I don't care if you are itching for a fight or not, but either way, we should tread carefully. Straining to see through the dense fog, you finally spot them, a group of men prowling the shoreline like carrion eaters looking for dead flesh. They are unkempt and dressed in rags, with bare torsos and broad shoulders adorned by a strange mixture of sailor tattoos and crude symbols. They carry an assortment of cruel-looking rusted tools turned to weapons. Gibbering chatter, laughter and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Whoever these men are, their minds are long gone. You sit still until a group of them passes by. Perhaps you might be able to slip past them. I kinda want to fight them, you know, for experience. Besides, there may be some other interaction. Call out to the men. The men fan out and regard you with a cruel glare. I'm going to enjoy this, one of them snarls as he draws a rusty dagger. Let's be civil about this. I'll have you talking once I stick this knife in your gut. The largest of the group steps menacingly towards you. I'm here to join you. We need to roll a 4. The man licks his sore lips excitedly. You? You hear it too? The call? I do. Where or what is it coming from? He smiles a toothless grin. That's the question, ain't it? The men lower their weapons. When you're ready, Father is waiting for you in Horin. Without another word, the men turn and wander off into the fog. Soon, they are gone. Ooh. Okay. Roland is level 4. So I think Roland starts with a two-handed weapon, studded leather. Give him the scale mail. He already has the points we distributed for him. That's beautiful. Beautiful. You turned 42 the other day, yeah. Or did you turn X large? Aye aye. Have you been eating too much? XL2. Yeah, I think we're gonna continue with two-handed weapons. And heavy armor.
Hi, matey!
Hi, matey! I'm nuts. Arms mastery. Increase toughness. I guess we could go increase toughness. Increase vitality. Charger? Do I care about it? Moving at least 2,000 in a straight line before performing an attack allows characters with a melee weapon to perform a charge attack. I don't know if I can depend on this. It sounds like a good idea, but it's very difficult to disengage, and you know, if you disengage you lose your turn. So maybe if we are lucky we can start a fight with a charge, but other than that it's not gonna be useful. I think maybe I will go further heavy weapon damage and sword damage. Oh, thrust and parry. It attacks and adds defending condition. That's actually pretty good. 2-turn cooldown. We can do it every 2 attacks. What is not today? The first time you take wound hit point damage each combat, you automatically regain 12-18 white. Oh, that sounds really useful too. Let's get that. Second winds. Removes condition bleeding, heals a little bit. I think I'm gonna go two-handed heavy weapon damage, and not today. And let's make a save. Lesser tonic of vitality. Okay, that is the end of the map. Oh, I should hide. Round Shield of Athletics. Okay. So this is +2 dodge, this is +2 dodge and +1 athletics. Why don't you equip this shield? More athletics for you. That makes sense. 65-year-old parrot? Wow. Wow, that's a long life. Okay, this must just be the combat area. So, the lighthouse. Oh, there's something across. That's Horan. Oh. Alright, let's go to the lighthouse. An ancient lighthouse rises steeply from the bluffs ahead of you. The beacon is still lit, though it flickers weakly. Enter. Let's check the lighthouse. It's night. I'm not extremely happy that we are here at night. A sinewy armored woman with a shield slung on her back and a broadsword at her side stands by a small campfire. She's grunting and cursing under her breath as she clumsily tries to bind the wound on her arm. Dried blood and mud cakes her face and armor, and she looks haggard. She freezes as she sees you emerge from the fog. A suspicious frown falls over her face. Let me help you. No need, she growls as she finishes the tourniquet, using her good arm and teeth. Bless you for offering, but I can manage. I would kill for some water though. Offer her a drink from your water skin. Thank you. Name's Karilla. Used to call myself captain of our little mercenary company. Some rich trader from Adler's paid us well to come here and look for the Fury. Things went to shit quickly. I've been losing my crew one by one. Nilas and Peter got their coins yesterday, torn to pieces by those fucking hounds. It's just me now. What's the Fury? What? Never heard of Santa Fury? She was an Umbarian treasure ship, they say. Disappeared around 40 cycles ago, and it's said she was laden heavy when she went. People been looking for her ever since. Me, I never put any stock in the legend. Sailor's tale. But then this rich fob from Adler's up and offered to pay me and my company to go here and look for it. Wow. Oh, that's very cool. Condor played football with her keeper? You don't necessarily think of condors as friendly animals. Well, easy money we thought. Idra's not huge, and according to the trader, rumor had it she lay on dry land near the lighthouse. And there's only one lighthouse on Idra Sea, so sounded easy enough. No reason to expect any bloodshed either. Hydra used to be nice and peaceful. Ours still was mostly in case we did find it and needed to guard the treasure. Needless to say, that's not how it went. You didn't find anything? Not a scrap. We've searched every inch of this island and let me tell you, the Santa Fury is not here. It bloody can't be. A fucking ship on dry land and near the lighthouse nonetheless. It does not exist. Mind if I give it a go? I would hate to see you spill your guts on this bloody island looking for some ghost ship. Then again, you might have better luck than me and my... Carla stops briefly and her eyes water up. Just be careful. Hydra's not peaceful anymore. And I suspect there are things out in the mist far worse than the hounds. What happened here? Honestly, I don't know where to start. There were lights in the sky, flashes and orbs. Some over Horin and others over the island's interior. Minor quakes even. And then things went real bad. People lost their minds and animals started changing. What terrifies me is I can't even tell how long that was ago. Days? Weeks? Her voice rises in an anxious tone. I just need to get away from here, off this fucking rock. What will you do now? I'll try to make my way east, around the bay. Maybe there are larger groups of survivors there and perhaps even someone with a way of getting away from here. Good luck. And if you ever find that bloody treasure, buy me a drink next time we run into each other. Kayla packs up her gear and begins to carefully make her way through the mist until she's gone. I thought maybe we were getting a new companion. Okay, we got a shovel. Hiding along the cliffs is a lone surviving member of the Zephyr crew. Dead Emperors! They killed them all! Stabbed old Nino right in the throat. We need to find somewhere to hide. Oh. Oh, okay. No! Oh no. Okay. At the last second we had 1% stealth left. Oh, it keeps going north. Quite a bit. What is that? Broken bridge. Oh, we could jump. And we might jump. So we could put you here. Roland is gonna start. We can charge with Roland. Then Cat is gonna attack. From here, I think would work. Just destroyed it. 26 damage. Cocky? Oh wow! Napoleon was just some guy in French army. He portrayed the discoveries of both Rosetta Stone and platypus, possibly older than the first vaccine. Wow, what a life! Okay, we are doing really well in this fight. Got really good attacks in the first turn. Okay. Roland is a beast. Look at that damage. Is the torch on or not? It doesn't seem to emit any light. Like nothing seems different. I don't know. Right. Cat must roll 5 or above. Easy peasy. Moral, I think that's a mushroom. Ooh. These are the big ones. So Roland can charge from this way. Oh, cat attacks first. That should be okay. But if cat kills this thing, which I don't think will happen, I think we attack something else with cat. Maybe this one. And you go here to flank for Roland. That's gonna be a great start. So cat does that. Roland does that. That didn't work as well as I hoped. That worked well. Wow, we are breezing through these fights now. Why the manita? What is that? A grave. A fresh grave with a simple marker made of sticks. No name can be found upon it. Well, I'm glad you didn't try the deadly one. Farmer. Oh. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna start with Cat and then Roland. The thing is, we cannot deploy behind them. So that's not very good. I suppose we could shoot with cats. Yeah, me too, Ash, me too. It is, yeah, I was thinking of that. It is comparable to Darklands in some ways. In some ways, obviously not many. But I find the skills, different skills for each character, is kind of comparable, like the character progression, the variety in it. The ones that said little or poisonous, you know, worms. Are they lying about mushrooms that get you high? Lying and saying they are lethal? That's surprising. Why would they do that? Anyway. It's cats. We shoot. Oh, everyone is fearful. Why did you eat it though? If it said little, did you say no? It cannot be little. I'm gonna eat it anyway. I mean, you were right in the end, but how did you risk it? This big one is trouble. You read about it in Norse Viking lore? Nah, I need to focus on this. Wow, cut him down with 32 hit points damage. That's crazy. Roland is a beast. Easy fight. Let's heal. So we didn't climb this before. I imagine we may not have to climb this either. There is an entrance here. Let's check this one. Rope, shovel. Ah. Recipes, farmer's omelets. Onions, potatoes, eggs. But we knew this already, didn't we? Hanging on the wall, you see a dramatic but not particularly artful painting of a ship with torn sails caught in a terrible storm. Your mind wanders to the zephyr and its grisly fate. You shudder. I'm gonna look closer right after saving. Leaning in, you notice that there is a name painted on the side of the ship. The Santa Fury. Could this be it? Is this what the rumor that the Santa Fury could be found near the lighthouse on Idra meant? Examine the painting even closer. Examining the painting more carefully reveals nothing, not until you turn it over. Written in the faint lettering in the lower left corner of the painting's backside, you can clearly make out a poem of sorts. From the center of the tree, the Santa Fury made her flight, setting out to hide her booty, all within the lighthouse's sight. 2 leagues south began her trip. 5 east, the captain cried. 4 more north, our valiant ship, our plunder we shall hide. I am going to take a screenshot of this. From the center of the tree, we gotta start, and then... Land ahoy! Went up the roar. We'll lay our treasure there. Into the rising sun. 3 more. Then dig. And have no fear. You hastily take down the poem in your journal. Excitement washes over you as you realize that you may in fact be on the trail of something more than an old sailor's tale. If you can make sense of the poem, that is. I didn't need mushrooms to quit social media. I'll say that much. Well, I mean, if you consider YouTube and Twitch and Discord social media, then I didn't truly quit it. But I used to have Facebook as well. I don't have it anymore. Wait, what? Oh, You have still never made it. Well, that's great. The only thing better than deleting your Facebook account is having never made it in the first place. It's cats. Lighthouse Keeper. As you enter the lighthouse gallery, a haggard face peers out at you from the gloom. Moving closer, you see it belongs to an old man who clutches a makeshift spear tightly to his chest. Somehow, he looks both fearful yet greatly relieved to see you. Mother of Maelstroms, the man croaks. Who are ye then? Who did I summon? Come, sit, you must be weary. Sit, sit. The man gestures frantically to a battered chair in the corner. I was shipwrecked here by something foul. There are all manner of beasts in the deep oceans of our world, but never have I seen anything like this. A horror from beyond the natural it was that pulled down that ship. I saw it all from my tower, I did, though I wish I did not have to bear such a sight. I can hardly believe that anyone could survive such a nightmare. I did. How then did the tides release you when so many others were claimed? The keeper leans in and fixes you with an unwavering gaze. Are you blessed? Or perhaps cursed is more like it. Cursed? How so? Something foul is growing on Hydra, a taint on the land. There are lights as you've never seen, like those sailors from the high north talk of, but the colors? It's like they bleed into your very dreams, if you can manage to sleep, that is. It got to the animals first though, warped them in both mind and body, made them cruel and dangerous. I ain't never seen nothing like it. It's unnatural, I tell you. But worse still, Horin is dead as a tomb. Was a right bedlam of cries and screams 2 days ago, then nothing. Not as much as a lit candle at night. Only the deep itself knows the truth of these happenings. But I can tell you this, the island is doomed. The sea itself will rise to claim us. I need some information. Yes, anything ye may ask. We are safe as can be here. How long have you been alone? Matthias seems troubled by the questions and shifts uncomfortably. Had an assistant, Casper, went mad, the fool did. Had a head full of grand ideas and I kept telling him, this here is a place for the quiet mind. Threw himself from the tower, found him broken on the cliffs. I can't be blamed. Matthias's jaw quivers and his eyes water over. Matthias begins sobbing. I should have known, gotten him off this rock. When he started talking about the cave and something about the blade calling him, I should have known. I could have saved him, but I couldn't bear the thought of being alone again. The silence is unbearable. Ask about the cave and the blade. He would babble about the cave underneath here for hours. I'd tell him those were smugglers' caves and that he was to leave them alone. Smugglers keep to themselves, but no telling what they'll do if you bother them. As to the blade he talked about, that must have been the ravings of a madman, a soul lost to drink and loneliness. Oh, poor boy. Matthias wipes his eyes and exhales wearily. Then again, what if it is down there? The black blade, hidden in some ancient recess, glistening in the dark. Matthias's gaze grows distant for a moment. If it is, we need to retrieve the blasted thing and destroy it. And that's where I come in. Aye! Would you help an old man set things right? I'll make it worth your while. Find that black blade and bring it here. I need to see the thing that took Casper at least once before we destroy it. The entrance to the cave lies in the gully underneath the broken bridge. Be careful. You mentioned smugglers? Hydra's thick with them, carrying wares to the mainland for the freight and... what is that? A group of separatists who are plotting for the eventual overthrow of the imperial power in Freymark. Islands riddled with caves and they use them to store their contraband and whatnot. But they keep to themselves and I want no trouble, so I let them be. Tell me about Horin. Horin went dark about the same time as animals ran amok. There was smoke on the winds and screams too. I could swear it. Sounded like battle, or perhaps slaughter is more like it. But I think there's a camp of sorts just north of town. Ragged tents and such. Survivors, perhaps? I thought about going there to see for myself, but I changed my mind. The old man hangs his head dejectedly, before continuing in a whisper. Safer here, tending to the light. Smugglers. Actually, I should make ready to leave. Oh, you have more important matters to deal with? Well, I must keep watching, seeing. The old man trails off, eyes unfocusing. Forgive me for not being of more help. You really need to go. You're a fool to go. There's nothing beyond the light but despair and... But I'll be here waiting here for you, for when you return. As I must. Poor guy is just lonely. Oh, alchemist's area. Let's see if there's anything that requires only one item. We have so many reagents, by the way. I didn't notice we looted so many. Okay. Do I hear chanting up ahead? Creeping through the moldy lighthouse cellar, you round the corner and stop dead in your tracks. Rising up through the core of the tower is a grotesque-looking metallic monstrosity. The strange organic shapes and odd geometries seem to writhe in the dim light, and the burnished silver coating casts a ghostly reflection on the walls. Silver is a rare metal with strong reticular properties used in the construction of arcane machinery and artifacts. For all its alienness, you still recognize the arcane machinery, an ancient imperial reticular node. You suspect this lighthouse was once fueled by reticular energy and that this machine was part of its operation. The stillness and layer of dust, however, tell you that it's long since fallen into disrepair and that the lighthouse is likely now fueled by common oil. As you stand there beholding the strange machine, you become aware of scraping of tiny claws in the darkness, then chittering. As you reach for your weapon, the strange harmonics of the chittering converge, and for the briefest of moments you could have sworn you heard words formed. Oh, it's the hive mind, the rats, whatever they were called. Half a dozen beasts launch at you from the dark corners of the room with fangs bared. Attack! There is a lot of them. It's gonna be Cat first, then Roland very late. Let's try to... Nice. Oh, we can charge 3 grids. Okay. And level ups. Let's level up. Maybe we can get some thievery. Can we get any thievery anywhere? This is light weapon accuracy, light armor, athletics, which I want, increase backstab damage, which I also want, movement, accuracy. I think okay. There is no source to get thievery anywhere anymore. Even later. Okay, put 1 point in increased backstab damage. And light weapon accuracy, I think. Or more increased backstab damage, maybe? Light weapon accuracy here, maybe? Two of our characters are diseased. Oh, I forgot the chest there. Theory 6 should be okay. Just need to roll a 4. This one now. Difficulty 10. Alright. Okay, let's see if we can find that treasure. So we start at the center of the 3, whatever that means. Center of the 3. I wish I could take a look at the map. Wait, what if it's outside? Oh. Oh, it's here. Okay, we start here. 2 leagues south, 5 east, 4 more north. Nope. Didn't work. I thought I had it. But it could be. If you get a ship or something. Or maybe it's here. 2 south. 5 east. No. I'm gonna reload them. I mean, we are looking for a shipwreck. Are we looking for a shipwreck or are we looking... I mean, it's not like they are going to dig a shipwreck from a tile here, right? It's gotta be at sea. From the center of the 3, the Santa Fury Mater of Light, setting out to hide her booty, all within the lighthouse's sight. Center of the tree. I don't see anything that stands out. So that's the cave that we need to go. We are probably gonna keep that for tomorrow though. What if it's here? No, it cannot be. Yeah, I'm not sure what center of the tree means. I think we are probably gonna stop right about now and do the cave tomorrow. And maybe that's gonna make sense.
Mortal! You have powers that I did not imagine!
From the center of the three, the Santa Fury made her flight, setting out to hide her booty, all within the lighthouse's sight. Could be on this map, I don't know. Land ahoy went up the roar, we lay our treasure here, into rising sun, 3 more. Then dig, and have no fear. So there's 3 more east here. What is the center of the 3? I don't get that. Center of the 3. I wish we knew the geography a bit more. Or we could look at a map or something. The Santa Fe is supposed to be found on dry land and near the lighthouse. I don't see any maps.
Here we have a very instructive map.
We don't though, we don't. Okay, from the center of the 3. Let's think about it a little bit more. It's gotta be in the sight of the lighthouse, right? And it's supposed to be on dry land. And then we go 2 south, 5 east, 4 north, 3 easts. I can't think of anything that Works with center of the 3. Oh, wait. But it could be like 3 big stones, 3 big trees. Maybe I need to look at the place during the day. Maybe I'm just not noticing. Like maybe there are like 3 of these big rocks. 3 big guys could be, yeah. Could be 3 small guys. Yeah, I think we are gonna think about this tomorrow. I don't see anything.
Do the monkey dance.
Alright, I'm gonna stop here. We are gonna find someone to raid. We are gonna continue tomorrow. We had a great start though. Really having fun. Really having fun. Let's see where we can go. Golem is streaming. He started late today. Let's go say hi to Golem. We don't get this opportunity very often at all. We are gonna take the opportunity to go say hi to Golem. He's playing Final Fantasy V. And he needs no introduction. Great streamer. Great dude. And I will be back tomorrow to continue this very, very cool game. Going very well so far. Having a great time. I'm looking forward to continuing tomorrow. Thank you, Woofs, for the raid. Thank you, Mathel, for the bits. And Pi and Ash also for the bits. And Pi and Banana for the gifted games as well. Really excited to try out all of those, basically. Probably starting with Kenshi today. I'm gonna give it a go, for sure. Get some food first. Then try Kenshi. Hope to see you tomorrow or whenever else you can make it back. Until then, take care of yourselves, be well, and goodbye for now.